Upgrade complete. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome aboard to another Starminigans show. Starminer shenanigans. Starminigans TM. Lanavar coming up with that one. I like it. Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome aboard. Here on Twitch today, we've got Miss Bunburyist here with us. Well met. We've got Silver reminding everyone to hydrate. We've got Lady L throwing fish around the room. We've got Sulkers07. Welcome aboard. We've got Val here. Some fresh coffee. Nice. I've got a green tea this go around, but I think there might be another cup of coffee in my future later today. Let's see. Good vibes, everybody. Over on the tubes, we've got Lady L without emotes or emojis or whatever they're called on YouTube. What's going on? Nightmare. It could be just YouTube being weird. I don't know if you've got a second browser you can try it in. I usually have like Chrome and then Firefox or something, and can see if there's a difference. Maybe an extension might be messing with them or whatever. I don't know. There's lots of things that are fiddly like that sometimes. Wolf Piats here. Hello there. Hello there. Welcome aboard. We've got Fridge here with us. Good day, Fridge. Good to see you. Jedmans is here. Awesome. I don't know if anybody's been watching Beeblebom's new Economy 2 playthrough on Space Engineers. I'm really enjoying that. I've just finished his latest one. Silver throwing a fish over on YouTube as well. Crikey. Welcome aboard. Harry Super Jim is here. Welcome. Good to see you. Still working on campaign. I switched to sandbox. I'm still on campaign, yes. I haven't played any sandbox yet. My third episode of my starter guide will go live tonight. I make a couple of little mistakes in there, and it's kind of fun leaving them in there just to show, like, you know, can easily go horribly wrong very quickly. So there you go. Star Engineers, yeah, exactly. But I'm still enjoying the progress, the slow progress. I'm close to the point where I want to start again, funnily enough, and be like, okay, with all the things I've learned now, I'll do this, this, and this. But yeah, we're not there. Let's see if the cameras work. Cameras working, yeah. You figure out the infinite credit trick. It helps out a ton. No. We did figure out that selling the contracts of a bunch of our colonists, selling their work contracts to a station. I'm going to phrase it like that so that YouTube doesn't ban me. We did find out that that is very lucrative and saves you an absolute ton of water. So I did also note that you can grow colonists for 1,000 bucks and 1 water or something. So in your habitats. So I'm not sure if it's related to that, but anyway. Hi, Jurak. I gotta remember Grumbles is earlier again. Yeah. Well, this isn't exactly planned. I just decided that I'm ready at 12. So here we are. 12-ish. Are they a plan? Yeah. Exactly. All right, we're gonna play some more Starminerinos. Welcome aboard, everybody. So yeah, part 3 of the beginner guide will go live tonight on the YouTube at 6 o'clock. Hopefully it'll be as well received as parts 1 and 2, which are still doing the rounds, and I'm getting a lot of positive feedback and helpful hints and tips as well. So again, I'm not someone who's going to know all the details and the ins and outs, but I'm going to find my way to have fun with the game, and I celebrate and enjoy others doing it their way. It's cool. Sunflowers taking over space. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Should we build a giant sunflower ship today? If we get the solar array tier 3, we might be able to do that. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we had just got through a really heavy fight. I'm level 6, by the way, rank of captain. So we had just barely scraped through a horrible fight that I was underprepared for. And indeed, we have a slight problem in that we have a slight problem in that we're quite low of resources now, although I believe we're fully repaired. But we're very short of colonists on our combat ship, the Commander, because yeah, a lot of them got mashed in the fights. You might remember at the end of the stream yesterday, we had a few teething troubles with trying to sort of capture and salvage or disassemble is the word in the game, some of the parts that we were picking up from space. There's a whole bunch of leftover bits down here, which I haven't picked up, including some water. So it'll be interesting to see if that despawns and everything. There is another point of interest down here as well. I'm not sure what that's all about. Defense platform. Okay, that's just that. Oh, we didn't claim this one yet, did we? Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure what that other POI is, but I'm not too worried about it right now either. So what we've got now is we've got, as usual in this game, we only hired dwarves. Nicely done. I like that. Hey, Reckless Rat, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Gala. Welcome aboard. You should fly towards the asteroid and find out. For those that watched my part 3 of my beginner guide, yeah, too soon, Jurak. Anyway, what we could do. What is that over there? We should go and have a look. Anyway, so we've got options. As far as the mission goes, they want us to jump back to the Corel station because apparently the pirate fleet has set sail a few hours ago before we arrived here and fought the battle station, and they're heading for the Corel station, presumably to try and take it over by force and steal all the data and whatever. So again, I'm a little bit torn because I know that the EA campaign in its current form takes you through quite large leaps. Like, I thought we'd prepared reasonably well for a fight compared to what we'd seen before. In hindsight, obviously, no way. We were totally ill prepared for that fight. We got it done with a little bit of knowledge sharing as well and understanding how the weapons work. So we got it done with good tactics at the end, but we kind of brute forced it initially, and that's what cost us quite a lot of our peeps. When I was thinking about it afterwards, I was thinking, you know, we could have gone like mini fleet. We could have built some weapons platforms and just gone over there with like guns from different positions and just throw away platforms basically with ideally no people on them. I put a whole bunch of lasers on and then gone for it that way, that kind of thing. But anyway, there's so many different ways to go about this game that that's one of the beauties of it, I think. So yeah, choices we've got now, or options are just jump straight to Corel and see what's going on. I'm actually going to create a different, like, Grumble's first try Delta, right? I'm just going to create a variant, as it were, at this juncture, so that what I think we'll do is we'll follow the story and see what this fleet is like. And they'll, like, we have one gun on one fighting ship. We have a laser, I think, or a couple. Well, I think we have one laser on our mining ship as well. So it would be a complete mess. I'll actually show you inside my hangar. I picked up a couple of pieces of water on them. So we've got this. We've got a fighter hangar, but we've got no people. So we could also hire on some people in our habitat. Would be sensible too. This is the doobly-doo. You can't spin the camera around, but we just have one node left on it with the water storage, and I broke all the other bits down, and I disassembled things like the solar panels, and I reassembled them back onto the ship in a position that made more sense. And as you saw, I didn't collect all of the other loose bits yet either. So I think what we're going to do with this save right now is we're going to follow the story and jump to Corel just to see what happens. And yeah, and we'll take it from there. So we need to go back to Jupiter, which was Ganymede, and the jump gate. Oh, that's generating a lot of heat there. And there's also this red thing. Oh, I think I know what's going to happen. I suspect I know what's going to happen. Wait, Loki Station. There's an alien ship there now. Wait, there always was, right? Because we were... Okay, and that's got a heat level of 452 TUs. Interesting. So we're going to go to the jump gates. I think that's where we're supposed to go. Let me double check. Jump to Ganymede Jupiter Gate. Yeah, okay. So we're going to jump to Jupiter Ganymede Gates. And this has got a heat signature of 10,255. That's a big number. Let's go. So this could just end up in a complete wipeout. Okay, Captain, they're jamming our... We refuse to surrender. Protect us. Move to the location. Okay. And that location is... over there? Over there, 11,000. Okay, so it's called... The sensor point is called CRAF Retribution. I'm going to click on it, so spoiler alert if you don't want anything spoiled for you. How did I end up with my camera so high up again? Didn't I move that down yesterday? Am I on the right profile? Yeah. That's weird. Could have sworn we put the camera... Didn't we move it down here yesterday? Oh. There's nowhere good really for the way I face and where my camera can go, so I'll just put it best I can. Alright. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, so it says move to the location. I don't know if we move like our whole battle star over there, but I guess so. Obviously I don't want the hangar ship to take a lot of damage, but I'm going to move it at least closer to this station to take some pressure off them. Oh, that is the corral. Okay. Got it. Okay, the other one is Halifax. Okay, so what we could do is we could buy some people. Oh wait. This is facing the other way around. This is the front of the ship here. Yeah, I don't know whether I should move this whole thing over there or not. Oh, funny that the orientation thing can't be seen on this ship. Huh. So you just have to go by this bit here with the big booster. Alright, well, I'm going to move a little bit up there with the big bolt and we'll take it from there. So, again, probably the sensible thing to do here would be to... what is that red nebulous thing over there? That is going to definitely go horribly wrong. Probably the sensible thing to do would be to, you know, get the mining ship out, maybe even go back to Earth and, you know, use all the stuff that we've got on our refining ship and that, and just, you know, rebuild up some defenses, make some improvements based on what we've learned. And today, part of my plan is to build a bigger ship. We're not going to start with that though. Today we're going to just see what, if anything, we can get done over here. And again, this might be like a complete disaster, but you know, that's fine. Did the OBS crash not save the changes? Well, I mean, it's live, right? In that sense. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe it didn't write that information back or whatever. But it's kind of like it is where it is once you move it, and then it's set there because it has its own properties. Never really thought about that before. I've not experienced that many OBS crashes. Crashes? That's the word. I've not experienced that many crashes in OBS over the years I've been streaming, so I've been quite lucky that way. All the software's been that good, that stable, which is amazing considering it's free. Okay, so again, maybe moving this ship isn't the best idea, but it'll give us a position between the station and or the two stations at least. I don't really want to go through those big asteroids, even if I've got armor. I don't really even want to go through these small asteroids, to be honest. Maybe we should quit while we're ahead. This is a huge vessel. It's amazing. Okay. Now that you've been detected by aliens, you're going to be constantly attacked, and if you don't have defenses set up, the mothership will destroy. Okay. Yeah. That's what I figured. That's pretty much how the game feels to me, and why I'm trying to advocate in my beginner guide not to rush. I had a really weird experience with the beginner guide part 3 that I recorded, the one that will go live tonight, where we didn't run into the mothership. And I don't know, or like I don't have enough evidence or direct facts from the devs or whatever yet. I haven't asked either yet. But I don't have enough information to make it clear to me whether that's just RNG, which I doubt. Whether it's because I didn't generate enough heat, which is entirely possible. Given like the idea, the premise or whatever. But I don't know, for whatever reason, they never arrived. Okay, let's undock our commander and undock our doobly-doo. Let's just get the commander into play at least. Oh, and again, nuclear is gone because it's used it all up. Why is that not showing my modules on this ship? Commander, modules, none. What? That don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. Okay, I'm gonna turn that use of the nuclear core off because, again, we don't have any fuel anyway. Okay, I don't get why modules isn't working on that ship. That's weird. Looks like it didn't undock the other ship yet. So I'm going to undock the doobly-doo. Take control. So this is the all-new and improved doobly-doo. With the dodgy bits and not being that comfortable to fly. Oh, we've got the water storage, so one of the things I need to do is transfer the water off of this ship so that Let's see, deposits, water, confirm trade. So actually, what we could do is that one doesn't have a part storage on it. It does have cargo bay. Yeah, what we need to do is empty out the water storage. So right click. No, that's not how you do it. Okay. So we're gonna go right click the big boat. And we're gonna say trade. And we're gonna move across. We're gonna deposit. So 600 water was our base, right? So 283 should, in theory, leave us open there. Oh, sorry, words. Leave those water storage tanks empty. I don't know how it's going to balance it out. So, and I'm not sure what happens if we have water in the tanks and we disassemble them. I suspect it might be destroyed. We also have a bunch of spare parts, which we can move across to the panna cotta as well. Okay, I'm gonna just start the water trade first. Now, if I go build mode here. Oh, we've got a gun there now, yeah. Okay, so that hasn't got any parts, obviously. If I click on there and I right click trade, can I... It has got one cargo bay, so it looks as if... Wait, but it doesn't have part storage. Oh no, it does have part storage as part of its... Ah! So I'm going to transfer across a scaffold build part, 1, and a Hulk node part, 10. And I'm gonna go confirm. Okay. So that's coming over to this ship. And then I'm gonna say build. Obviously they haven't arrived yet. So I'm gonna hold that for a second. And we're going to see if we can build from parts on this ship. Possibly what I should do is disassemble that plasma cannon, because I want the cannon to be further forward. I want to wait and see how much part storage I have have left still. Should be tons. Morning, Slickson. Welcome aboard. Good day, Gamble. Welcome aboard. If it stays low, they won't detect you. Once you move and they notice you, then they trace you back to your home system. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's based on the thermal units. Yeah, exactly. So I guess the trick is to really take your time and make sure you have a lot of cooling, heat dissipation options, so that you just don't raise the alert, right? You bought Ixiom last night, Jedmans, at the part where I need to go to Jupiter and attach the Ixiom drive. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. I like Ixiom. Welcome aboard, everybody. Okay, so I've moved some pieces. First thing I want to check is build, and then if I add a... Yes, so I can build from storage. That's awesome. So I have an idea. If I disassemble that gun and then I build now, I'm thinking of maybe using this. Oh, you can't put the scaffold there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this Hulk node there. This is awesome. So these are pieces that we built and or captured in that other area, or at least built with the scrap of those parts. Yeah, Ixion is great. I really want to get back to Ixion. I'm just far too addicted to this one right now. Okay, so I'm holding off going to that destination yet. I've got a feeling that that big red glowy ball over there is going to become a problem for us. But again, I don't know, so don't tell me. Ixion, where Grumbles speedruns humanity's extinction. Yeah, almost could see a crossover between that and this, you know. Not that either game needs it. Did you figure out how to use build points to create stations? Yes, I've been using those occasionally. I was just talking about it at the beginning. I was thinking that the next time I take on that pirate fleet, or even going into this battle, I might even build a couple, you know, 1 or 2 additional stations that are just weapons platforms, which is again the tutorial. The early campaign kind of teaches you that, building a weapons platform, or has you do it. I'm considering going down that route. So what I was thinking is, what if we just put our weapons like much further forward so that the bulk of our ship isn't taking the hits? So I'm gonna put that out there. Completed. So we start looking like a Megatron's gun or something from Transformers. And then either... Oh wait, I thought I had another one in store. Apparently I don't. Yeah, either we could build another one. Yeah, so I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we just made like a much bigger ship? I don't know how well the commander is gonna work if we start like elongating it and making it much bigger. Build some weapon platforms and save them as blueprints. Yeah, exactly. Again, this is just like my very first try, even though I'm doing the beginner guide like in parallel based off some of the things I've learned. This is still like my very first go of playing the game, so I'm just messing around, making like lots of little mistakes and things, or you know, just seeing what happens. It's part of my my learning process. Now, do we want to, if I go a second scaffold and then another Hulk node, I actually thought I had... Oh, has that used up the number of parts? Is that how that works, maybe? That might be. Okay, so we'll put another Hulk node, because I don't have any... no, it says I have 110 parts left. Huh. Well, not 110 parts, 110 tons of parts. So build... So I have a small array node on there, and a fighter hangar on there. Fighter hangar is the one that causes the lag spikes and the crashes. So I'm a bit scared of them. Okay. So here's small array node, fighter hangar. Oh! Wait, what? This has got fighter hangar parts as well? Hang on. Oh, well, I was on the other ship still. Hold on, map it. Okay, so this has got 11 parts. Plasma build. Plasma cannon. Okay. Oh my god, so I was just looking at the wrong system. That's all. Somehow Palpatine returned. So, and we have two. We can build 2 plasma cannons. This is a bit confusing with the numbers. But anyway. Okay, so build on there. And we're going to add another Hulk node. Like so. And then he's got no constructors and things that... Oh, the other thing I needed to do was make more crew. Which was... On here, we have 4 idle crew because of the 1 gun, and we have 7 in total. So on here, we should have a habitat. Oh, you know what? It's not showing things because I had a filter on. Oh, that's frustrating that there's not a filter thingy there. Okay. So small habitat, and then higher. So I'm gonna hire which costs 1,000 credits and 1 water. Okay. Oh, it's just keeps... Yeah, okay, it's a processing thing. So that's idle. So we need to make quite a few of these. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, get busy, people. Hey, Blutenham, good afternoon. Welcome aboard, buddy. How much HP does the scaffolding have? Will it be easier destroyed? Possibly. I didn't look yet. You know me, I'm going aesthetics more than paying attention to actual game mechanics. Classically. So, it's a good question. I doubt it's going to have as many HP. So it's got 200 HP. And the Hulk node has 800 HP. Oh, that's a really good point. Oh, sugar. Well, the idea is that it's behind stuff, but if I get attacked, if it gets shot and breaks, that could be very painful. Oh, damn it, Camel. Why'd you have to make a sensible question like that? I mean, it's a fair bit lighter. So there's that. Ba-dum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. All right. Okay. So we now have. Let's do one more, and then we've got 8. That's enough for 2 more plasma cannons. Okay. Boom. So we've done that. And then we're gonna, so we can transfer those people over there, but we need to get building. I'm gonna leave my construction off. Move. Oh wait, did I move that water across? We've got 400 liters left. That's got 65 storage. That's got 65 storage. If I disassemble that. If there's no metal storage or not enough space available, recovered materials will be jettisoned. It's okay. Okay, it moved the water. It shuffled the water around and auto-balanced it. That's kind of cool. Alright. So what I'm going to do is move some water, move those parts to the commander ship. Trade. Deposits. Small water storage. Mount 2. Oh. Let's move one across. Could have moved the colonists while I was at it. Okay, we'll get that going. Some of the suggestions I've given my thumbs up to as well on the official Discord were around having a bit more info about your ship, like how many colonists you need, and a general kind of rundown without having to kind of click around and try and scribble loads of notes down and work it all out. I think that's a good shout, good suggestion. I'm also sitting here trying to make my ship survive, says Gamble. That's why I'm asking. I'm looking at you design, like, I like that. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's, yeah, that's going to be part of the trap. So I think there's other things you can do, I imagine. I'm guessing a little bit here, but we're going to find out as we build more today anyway. I'm wondering if some of the things like the cleft nodes and stuff like that, maybe they have more HP as well. Maybe it's just a case of putting like enough parts in general. One of the other suggestions that I liked on the Discord was that when you hover over here, you should be able to like click on it or whatever, or just see in the help text, it should tell you the statistics for each of the items, like the key stats. So you can see, okay, this does this and whatever. Okay, so that's good. We're gonna move up a little bit, and we're gonna get our building laser pointing to the front of this vessel. Is this still? Because actually, what's this piece is? So this has got the cleft node. Oh, there you go. There's a case in point. So the cleft node has 400 armor. So yeah, the scaffold's one of the weaker parts. There are better pieces coming along later in the tech tree as well, so I'm sure that we're going to get some stronger parts. But yeah, what I was thinking of doing, Gamma, was putting other pieces on there that kind of work as like armor in front of that. These utility arms have got 600 armor. That's good. The hangar has got 800, which is the same as the Hulk node. So yeah, definitely worth hovering over these things and seeing what's what. I mean, the main bulk of the ship, the bulk of the ship has 2,000. Okay, so that's why you want to use the commander. It looks sturdier, but it, you know, it sounds obvious, but it's good when you hover over it and see it. Okay, that is actually why it's your warship. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna disassemble that water storage. So we're back to 600 now on board the main ship. Now we're quite low on tons of storage here. This is 100 tons, and that would take us over our part storage. I'm assuming it's 1-to-1 with the weight there. So that would mean that the excess would be jettisoned and maybe just lost to space forever. I feel like things are just disappearing into the void sometimes. So what we're going to do is we're going to first of all move some of our part storage across So deposits, hangar, 9 parts, small array node, I might need that on there later. Water storage parts, I might keep that for rebuilding later. Okay, so let's move that small array node. Small hangar. Okay, let's just move some stuff out of the way. We can always bring it back, it doesn't take long. Okay, so we're going to move that across and then confirm that trade. We also have 12 idle doobly-doos right now. Okay, so we do that. On this ship, I'm going to build, and I think back here, hopefully if we tuck it away at the back here, I'm going to build the water storage from part storage. So that's just costing some energy and a little bit of time. That's neat.
Construction completed.
Nice. So we have some extra water storage on this vessel now, putting us from 100 max to 300. So we can send some water from the, or take some water from the big ship. Withdraw water maximum, confirm. Okay. Again, I don't know what this fight, you know, with this could all just be a wipeout, and that's completely fine. I wish I had made a save yesterday from, I think maybe we did a save halfway through the battle, but I've written over it now in the meantime. I wish I'd kept a save from like just before the battle, and then we could have gone back and rerun the battle with like a better setup, but I didn't keep that save. So okay, so we're transferring some water across there. Now what we're gonna do is get this construction tower. I think it can see. I think it has line of sight. That looks like it would be good. So turn construction on.
Construction online.
There goes the laser. Perfect. Also, we have emptied our part storage, so we can right click on this cleft node and disassemble it. I don't need that message anymore. I think I've understood that now. There we go. We actually have another Hulk node that we could turn into another ship potentially as well. We could detach it now and make it its own, make a weapons platform. Or just move it across here and save having to build another one. Okay. So I might leave that on there for now because I might build an extra, a bunch of weapons on the front. So yeah.
Thank you for the 45 long months of subscribing, Maharo 666.
Hey Dorm, welcome in. I've done a playthrough the first 2 parts and love it. Finally understand more of it. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I'm loving this game. Yeah. Well, I'm doing it this way because, yes, the sandbox would be great, but this just appeals to me for the challenge, and I don't mind losing. The other thing is with the sandbox, I probably would just end up like enabling everything. The way I usually find games is if I can just do everything, like turn on God mode or creative or whatever, I get that leads to me kind of getting a bit bored of the game quite quickly. Not this game particularly, but just in general. So I'm just doing it the way it works for my brain, you know. Maharal, thank you very much for the tier 1 and the 45 months. That's really appreciated. Amazing support. Thank you, Maharal. Hope you're doing well. So lost my train of thought. Lost my train of thought. Let's go. The other reason that I'm doing the campaign is because it's nice to be able to share that experience, and you know, as we're learning it. And it's also great to be able to do like the little guide videos and give people a helping hand along the way. And I can see how much it resonates with people, and it's helping them kind of even just getting through tutorials and stuff like that. People are just getting more out of the game because they've seen, like, even if I'm making mistakes, like especially tonight's episode's going to be like a couple more like mistakes or things that I would have done this completely different now, but here you go. This kind of works or gets you to the next stage. And I just want, you know, and it's also a chance to show people, okay, how far along is the game so far in early access? Does it look worth it? Is it stable? All that kind of stuff. So it's kind of partly that as well. Hey James, good morning from Texas. Nice. Howdy Texas. We've got quite a few buddies in Texas. One of my bestest buds that I met through the whole Twitch space, Mr. Texas Hula, funnily enough, lives and works in Texas. He's a wood turner, very creative guy, doing lots of artistic stuff. He's currently building a squirrel castle for his backyard with cameras and stuff in it, so people can watch on his sister stream, Hula and Hoops Place, which is sort of 24/7 wildlife stream. It's awesome. One design I use is one Hulk node and then angle node on the sides, metal storage, and then tier 2 battery. Should look like a ring. Yeah, you know, I was thinking I'm gonna try and build a bigger boat later on, even though I think multiple like small to medium ships is probably a great way to play this game right now. There's something really fun obviously about building, you know, bigger boats. So I'm thinking of like expanding or having a little play around with this commander here. And again, if we lose this now, if like it all falls apart or whatever, I'm not bothered at all. It's just pixels and I'm just having fun learning it. So I'm just thinking about, based on our experience yesterday, how can we get better? So if I put some plasma guns port and starboard of this Hulk, because they can't fire like directly above them, as it were, on the sort of vertical line. They have got great coverage on the kind of radial. So I'm thinking of putting them either side, and then, I mean, even if you had two on the top there as well, then you would have, then your weak spots, your blind spots from the sides would be covered by the ones on the top and the bottom, right? Because they're doing like an arc dome kind of thing, I think. So if you get 4 domes and then just shove one on the front anyway, or it'd probably a different kind of gun that would go on the front there, maybe a laser. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. We'll see. Just gonna try things out. Again, if you've got like better designs and everything, it's totally cool. I'm just trying out what comes to my mind to see if it's fun, and then we take it from there. So I'm gonna put, so these should swivel round when they're in range and be able to fire like above and below and everything in their dome either side of the ship, I think, from what I remembered. So we're going to put another one there, like that. Gonna try and bring this across to help with the build process. Look how beautiful this game is, man. It's so cool. And again, I'm not really looking for perfection. I'm just having fun seeing maybe what works, what doesn't work. There we go. The laser. Okay, so that would be 2 plasma cannons armed. Now, obviously they have a slow rate of fire, but they have excellent distance, like 1275 or something.
Construction completed.
So they need people. Wait, we transferred people across. Huh? That doesn't require anyone. Okay, so I got those two there. And then... yeah, I think we're going to put some kind of laser here. So what... oh, you know what we could do? We've got that medium array node now. Oh, I like this idea. What is... does that... that doesn't give you the armor breakdown of the medium array node. That looks kind of cooler. So we could throw that on there. Why on earth did it hold that message that you just said hi to Raddy? What's going on, Lady L? Why's YouTube bullying you? I van type. Oh, can you, Raddy? I van type. There's a tremendous amount of energy continuously. Yeah. That's okay. We have energy for days. Okay, so... you're building a small, fast scanner ship next? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea as well. So, hold the phone. There's 12. Did the transfer... I did a transfer of people, I thought. Obviously I didn't. That's weird. Oh, you can actually hire them directly on the bridge, right? I forgot about that as well. What happened to the people that I did I send them the wrong way? It wouldn't surprise me. There we go. Here they come. I'm sure I saw the shuttle and I sure saw it landing. You're hoping that typo would slip past? Nope. I caught it. Okay, so we have these two guns now. Let's see. Let's put you in weapons group 1. Let's put you in weapons group 1. And then when we look at weapons group 1... so this is what I wanted to have a look at as well. It's really hard to see. Okay. So that's a really good dome of coverage. Okay, and those cones that go out there... what's the cone trying to telling... the cone is telling me that's where it can't fire. I think. The cone is telling me that's where it can't fire. I'm not sure why there's the lower, longer cones on the inner part. But you know, this is how I'm currently in understanding it. We'll see. Okay, so now I could add one more plasma gun. I wish you could also see, I mean, we can just shove a plasma gun on the front there, and then that would be cheaper than adding 2 more. But I think what I want to do on here is add... I've not tried these slant nodes. I don't know what the... slant node... basic angle connector... yeah, no... So I'm thinking of adding a medium array and a bunch of lasers. I'm also, I mean, we have got also a buff to our laser energy, laser damage. So I'm going to add that on. The thing is, if that does die, that's both of those guns gone at once. Huh, which makes me think how to protect that better. Don't know. Okay, so we've got that, and then... Oh no, what are you doing? No, stop!
Construction offline.
No, I misclick. Okay. Builds. I wonder if it's... We have not used the Gatling guns yet. I wonder if it's better to go with some Gatling guns than lasers. I'm not sure about the whole having enough ordnance thing. I really like lasers because I feel like we've got a good grip on having enough energy. We have enough people here. Why are you firing us? Yeah. I mean, they're cheaper as well. Unarmored targets. This says it also says that the Gatling gun has moderate range. I'm gonna build one of those, and then build a laser. And then I'm going to have a look at their ranges respectively and see
Construction online.
What the deal is.
Construction completed.
The Gorse is really good. Oh, that was the other thing. We were going to look at the mass driver, right? Oh, I forgot about that because they had one
completed.
And it was mean. Okay, so I want to go take control of that ship. Hello? Right click you. I'm going to put you in weapons group 2. Weapons group 2. And then I'm going to put you in weapons group 3. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. So, weapons group 2 is, what's its coverage? Okay. I don't really have a relative point here. So it doesn't quite get to the station. Maybe that's a good way of measuring it. It gets to the bottom of the station. Oh, and look at that cone. Okay, that's interesting. And then weapons group 3. Whoa! Gatlings are way better range than lasers. But not a patch. Okay. So that's giving me a feeling. If that's like 1250... then that's maybe 800, 600, and then that's probably like 400 or something. I don't know. Okay, so maybe a mixture of both is a good idea. If you hover over the weapon, you should get a number for range, like the health. Ah. Okay. Thanks, Camel. Oh yeah, range 900 meters. And range 650. Thanks, Gamel. I hadn't spotted that yet. Okay, cool. Energy consumption and damage per second 19.5. Damage per hit 6. Energy consumption. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. I hadn't seen that. There's a lot of information there. That's great. Okay, range is 1300, so I wasn't far off of my 1275 kind of rule of thumb or whatever. Energy consumption 525 per shot. Damage per hit 60 and one shot every 3 seconds. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, what if we try having a couple of Gatlings? I think still the way to go is to have at least one more plasma now that we know about the firing arcs much better. I feel like that's going to make us much more capable. Again, it's just comes down to having enough people. Let's have a look at the technology. Weapons. So I need to be a rear admiral to get the mass driver. So that's not possible for us, okay. I have an idea. Go on here, turn
Construction offline.
construction offline, turn construction offline, build, and then I want to see if I say flat cannon. Nothing, it's not going to be built, but I can hover over it and look at the details. So flat cannon has 700 range. Okay, so less than the Gatling gun, but slightly more than the laser. Alright, that's cool. Good to know. So right click and we're going to scrap that. Okay, so build. We did have 3 on here before, so we know we can power 3 plasma cannons. Although we might have only had 2 firing, because one was set a little bit further back, if I recall.
Construction online.
Construction online. Let's just go for it and see what happens, right? But we definitely need these lasers and whatnot as point defenses. So I'm going to have an assault laser there and another Gatling gun there.
Construction completed.
And then I guess we should probably put an ordnance manufacturer on here, or should we just try and transfer the ordnance across?
Construction complete. Construction completed.
Okay, so you're gonna go in weapons group 3, and you're gonna go in weapons group 2. So weapons group, so let's have a look at our, if we zoom out. Weapons group 2, weapons group 3. Why has that got that extra circle? Oh, it hasn't. That's weird. So it just rendered it differently? It's rendering it differently. That's weird. Oh, and we need to put the other plasma gun on the top into weapons group 1. There we go. And now weapons group 1 has this amazeballs coverage. Yeah. Okay, that's groovy. Okay, and now we need ordnance. I don't know if we can make ordnance here, because I've just realized Wait, no, wait. There's an ordnance factory thing, right? Let's see. Tier 1 ordnance factory. Okay, it won't go there. Tier 1 ordnance factory. Cool, look at that. You can even orient that around now. That's neat. Okay, I'm gonna make that. We're using up all that debris that we took from that pirate station and all the scrap that we got. So I love this whole like using their stuff back against them. Stupid pirates. Oh, it was, you were on 5-minute delay. Okay. Hey Rayvon, welcome in. Will the game have a thing where weapons being good, bad versus armor or shields? So, I mean, it says that the lasers are good against unarmored targets. We haven't, I don't think we've, or have we unlocked the shield? We haven't unlocked, we haven't researched the shields yet. But I think we did unlock something. We can't have missiles yet because that's Rear Admiral. Again, this is all early game stuff as well, right? So some of this is going to change and get better. So, oh, if we had 30,000 coin, so if we make a whole bunch more colonists and sell their contracts to nearby station, we could then unlock shields. I didn't even think of that until now. The node generates a high energy spherical shield that protects your station modules against enemy attacks. Oh. Do we want to invest in a shield? Shield arm. This node allows for the connecting of other station nodes to the shield. What was that all about? Make colonists? I know, right? Sorry, the word is hire. It's even the word in the game. The other thing that we haven't got access to yet is the shipyard. A versatile construction hub that builds essential vessels from resource-holding trade ships to heavily armored frigates for fleet defense. So the other thing we could do is try and work our way up to shipyard and build a frigate. I think we might have a go at that today. We're going to stick with what we got for now, but then maybe do something fun like that later on. Okay, so have I got this thing yet? Not yet. Okay, nearly. And ordnance we learned is completed. Ordnance is processing iron. Oh, that needs people, and we don't have people. So we need to go to our habitat again, and we need to hire. I wish you could right click on it there. That would be cool. I turn both of those on for a moment. So we're just gonna make some more people. Shipyard, 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 right? Who wants to see the frigate? So it's 2 iron per from the small one. Was it cheaper than that on the... I think it might have been cheaper than that on the manufacturing thing. Let's have a look in a moment. Okay, so we have 5. So I'm going to turn that one off. Let's make the 6th one. Okay, so we've got 6 spare. Plus we already got this into operation. This only needed 1 person anyway. So that's 2 iron per ordnance. If I go map, Earth, enter, 2,673 TU. We've generated a lot more heat back here. Presumably because we've been using the drill. There's only 2 pirate drones here. Aliens aren't coming this way yet, but maybe they will. So I wanted to check in the manufacturer. Ordnance. Oh no, it's the same cost. 2 per. So I assume it's either quicker or maybe in early access it's the same right now. And then it will become quicker later on. Okay. Cool. We've got 432 made over here. You know what is, I think, missing? It would be really cool. So this is 2 for 4. It would be really cool if you could say produce 100. You know, produce till I have 100. Let me know if there is a way, actually. Yeah, produce till I have 100, then stop kind of thing. I want to check something as well. So we've got 468, 472. If I go Jupiter, Ganymede, enter. Pretty sure that everything... I want to double check something. I think everything else goes into hibernation. I'm just going to let it run like a few more seconds. I'm going to hop back and I just want to check. There's no way. We shouldn't have really have gone past 500. Hey Taz Devil, good day to you. Welcome aboard. Chat hungers for the mines and the shipyard. Yeah, I think the shipyard would be super fun. I mean, building a frigate, right? That's got to be amazing. So over here, yeah, 480. Okay, so it did pause everything. That's what I thought. And then it instantly carries on as soon as we get back. All right, let's just get up to about 500 and then we've got those stored up. There we go. Okay, everything else is fine here. Heat's going back down. Okay. Salt, Jupiter.
Thank you for the 23 long months of subscribing, Aaron, to 1-to-1 for Morning Grumbles and Chat Pro Lurkers Unite.
Hey, Aaron. Thank you very much for the 23 months of support. Appreciate the tier 1 and the Pro Lurkers Unite. Love it. Perfect. Great message. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Blimey, another one. Taz Devil coming in with the tier 1 and the 35. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Awesome sauce. Thanks, gang. So on here we are producing ordnance. No, we were checking the price. So, and it's the same output actually. 4. I think it's just a little bit slower. It feels a little bit slower. Let's go, gang. Thank you very much for the support. Truly appreciated. Very humbling. Oh, that my graphics card is like maxed out right now. What's going on? Hopefully it's not affecting the stream. think it's that red dot down there. I think it's that thing making everything go a bit nuts. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, we don't look at the red dot, guys. Don't stare at the red dot. Don't be a cat and stare at the laser. Okay. So, of course, 24 ordnance is not much. This can take a while. I want to give them another feedback thing, actually. I'm going to say it's a bug. I'm going to say it's a low priority. FPS drop every time a music track changes. Noticing a significant drop in FPS, e.g. from 60 to 45 every time a music brackets radio track changes. Does not matter which overview is displayed. There we go. Okay. I'm here. Time to wrap it up for the day. Hey, T-Bone. Do you know, you're going to keep saying that. It's going to be not the case most times. And then one time you're going to come in and you go, you know what? I'm not going to make that joke today. And then I'm going to wrap up stream 5 minutes later. You just know. You know that's going to happen. It's in our destiny. Alright, let's get some of this ordnance shipped across. What I can read there is a way to set limits. A hint in the logistics menu. Well, yeah, but that's not production, right? You've got the automation, but that's for trade or transferring between the systems. Yeah, I get you. There isn't like a produce 100 of these. It's a, the way the game's designed currently, it's all of it is an on-off. So it'll just keep producing, and unless you switch to another system or you put your ship in a hangar ship, those are the only two ways that I know so far. You know, or that you can like pause everything on your ship. I suppose what you could do, you could also turn the grid off. You could turn the power off on your whole grid if you wanted it to just be like, you just sit there, chill, don't do anything, I'll come and turn you on when I'm ready. And that is going to get clipped and misused on Tiger's soundboard. Hey Finn, welcome aboard. Okay, let's wait till we've got like at least 100 ordnance on board. I don't yet have a feel for how quickly it's going to go through that. I mean, we could probably look at the guns and the numbers. Attack speed 6 shots per second. Now, is a shot an ordnance? Or is an ordnance like a clip or a magazine or whatever? I don't know yet. You can transfer 100 now and then just I guess in theory you could do an automation run. I wonder if they would get blown up, but you could in theory be resupplying your ship remotely, like sending like 20 ordnance or whatever at a time. It probably wouldn't keep up with the rate of fire, right? Depending on whether one ordnance equals one shot or, you know, 100 shots or whatever. That's 68 and not 69. It's a little, almost a bit sad. How much iron have I got left on board? 31. How much have I got on the panna cotta? 993. Not a problem. So again, this just speaks to the whole thing of like, the more you take a little bit of time and prepare. Grumble says obvious things, 2026. But anyway, the more you take a little bit of time to plan and prepare, the better your encounters will go. Who would have thunk it? I'll be writing the sequel to Sun Tzu's War after this. Okay, let's go, shall we? Let's kind of grab a bit more iron. And I'm going to check my water levels. We're good. I'm going to check my water levels on here. We're good. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what happens. I'm excited. This is our first try Delta. Ah. Okay, let's go. IR has big gun. IR is gonna shoot. Hopefully this ship isn't flying too badly now. The orientation's still good. Oh, yeah, I gotta sell some colonist contracts as well, so we can make enough money to research the shields. Oh, we should get the shields. Oh, okay. I got another idea. I'm gonna create a Delta S for shield, and then we can we'll do it without the shield and see how that goes, and then we'll build the shield. Then we can like do a direct. Whoa, what's going on? Why are we shooting these guys? I thought these were our friends. Oh no, this isn't.
Detected.
Oh, they're shooting back. Oh, we are smashing them though. Wow. Did we run out of ordnance yet? No, let's get back in Gatling gun range. Pew, 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 pew. Get wrecked, nerds. Now we're in laser range as well. All the guns are firing. Pew, 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 pew. I thought it was going to be the same level as like the battle station fight. Let's heckin' go. Let's heckin' go. Oh, guys, we have 50 ordnance still left on board. How many did we take with us? 100, wasn't it?
Warning, low energy.
Oh, low energy. We're burning through it. We've burned through our batteries. Those plasma guns really did drain us. Okay, I think we won this fight. Protect us. So what is this? This is a small array 2 thing or whatever. That's ours now. Small array node? Yeah, I'm not even bothered about that. Okay, did we... I think we smashed them, guys. We absolutely smashed them. I'm just trying to look for where we maybe took some damage.
Construction online.
I'll put our little robot online in case... So that's taken no damage. That's taken no damage. That's taken no damage. That has no damage. I can't see any damage. Oh. It said hull breach. So I guess in theory we were taking some damage. But yeah. I just realized we're totally drifting. I wasn't paying enough attention. We have to go over here now. Oh, that just went really well. That just went exceptionally well. Plasma guns for the win, guys, and Gatling guns. I love it. Nice having all these different weapons as well. I guess we could go down here and like just scrap this thing, at least. Maybe we can.
Scanners offline.
I don't have scanners. I hit the button, Amy. Don't have to embarrass me like that by calling out my misclicks to everyone. That went exceptionally well. I am very, very pleased. Oopsie. Sir, what scanners? Right? I mean, having this on the bottom with... Oh, wow. The small array node has got 500 hit points, 500 armor. Wow. And the large one has 500 as well. Wow, okay. So that is definitely your friend. I mean, it kind of looks a bit like a shielded piece, right? Or an armor piece. Okay, that's cool. I might just leave that on the bottom then, just protect at least one of my balls, so to speak. Misclick sounds like a streamer. Is it a streamer? Is it a streamer you'd watch, or or a streamer you would avoid? Misclick. So I was over at Misclick's stream the other day. That'd be kind of funny if it was someone that, if it was a lady that like genuinely, you know, had as many typos per minute as let's say my mod team. Any relation to misspelling? It's their cousin twice removed. The Carroll research facility is threatened by a pirate fleet. You must protect it. Understood. Enemy frigate inbound. Oh, what? Oh, I think that's what I just destroyed. I think you'll find... Wait, there's another one? Oh, look at this. Well, that looks cool. Oh, he's got Gatlings. and
Thank you,
lasers.
Ace Tracy, for the tier 1 gift sub to Misclick _
Oh, it's coming. It's coming in. Thank you, Silver, for the gifted sub. We've got to attack this before it gets near the station. Get it? Why are we not shooting already? That's gotten way too close into range. It's in laser range. We are smashing it. Pew 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 pew. Like a little kid. So excited. All three of our plasmas are firing. Oh, they are getting absolutely trashed. So it said frigate, but this is like a little pirate frigate or whatever. Okay. I was worried when I saw frigate. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa! What scale of ship is coming in here? They should have stayed at their battle station.
Warning, low energy.
Okay, so we have drained the 10,000 batteries with all those weapons. Interesting. We could turn weapon group 1 off now, and that way we can regain energy. We ran out of ordnance as well. Wait, which one of you cheeky fellas is still firing? Even though I turned Group 1 off. Hang on. Are you not... You're still firing. You're in Weapons Group 1. So are you. Why are you firing when I've turned Weapons Group 1 off?
Warning, low energy.
Yeah. Okay, so it's just doing whatever it wants to do. It doesn't care about the weapons groups. Oh, wait.
Weapons offline.
Weapons group 2?
Weapons online.
Oh, wait. So when I select a weapon... Okay. Oh, I see. When you select the weapons group, that's limiting what is
Warning, low energy.
actively firing. Can I get the underbelly laser going as well? No, only one or the other. Okay, because of the firing arcs. Okay, we did it. So we had to take out 2. We killed 1. I wonder if that triggered just reprinting another one of the same type. It kind of felt like it. I don't know. Okay, Professor Svingard. Haha. You've made short work of those scum, Captain. What a thrill it is to be alive on this glorious day. It has been a harrowing week. We researchers and scientists of Corel thank you from the bottom of our hearts, but also from the bottom of our treasury. They just gave us like 50 grand or something. I would not see our savior leave empty-handed. Never mind that payment you have arranged with the esteemed Commander Heifetz. I imagine you must return to him now. Tell him that we're alive and free, for this plot has only strengthened our resolve to stay neutral. Someone ordered this attack, but enough of such dreary talk. It is time to celebrate. Yes, a party will do my people some good. And for you, Captain, you're welcome back anytime. Let's go! Sounds like we got victory, money, and a hot date in the future. Paddy wagon? No, yes. If you mean the game, for me, it's a big yes. I love it. But it's speaking to all the things I want in a game. It is early access, polish, and a lot of content are definitely missing or are still heavily work in progress. There are a few bugs that crop up. It's got a great dev team. They're very responsive. They're very interactive with their community on their official Discord. You know, got a good bug reporting system, so... Oh, you mean no silicates is inhibiting your repair bots? Okay, I don't know if I missed another message, sorry. Maybe I missed another question somewhere. I didn't get the context. All right, yes, not having any silicates on board means that... Well, actually, I think we also destroyed our bots on this ship to save on personnel. So currently, I don't think... Although, I think we have a constructor. Let's have a look. Tier 1 hangar. There's nothing in it. Oh, yeah, we have one constructor bot and no hauler bots. So, yeah, you're right. If we had some silicate, we could do self-repair. It's a good point, actually, because I assume that would even do that during battle. Unless we turn construction off. That's a really good point. Why didn't I do that yesterday in the big battle? I could have taken a bunch of... I could have filled up on constructor bots and had them working on the ship during combat. Never even thought of that. And if we had shields up as well. Oh yeah, we're going to end up with a shielded and self-repairing combat vessel, yeah. Okay, Commander Heifetz speaks to us. You weren't invited to the party? I mean, she did invite, I think, our whole crew. So you guys are part of the crew, part of the ship. Captain, I am glad to see you once more. We received communications from Corel not an hour ago. Pirates, a shadow sponsor. It seems you foiled quite the plot. My supervisors will be displeased to say the least if such a fleet can lurk undetected in our own backyard. I may call upon your services again. You have proven yourself an able captain and an honorable individual. You would have made a fine officer in another life. A bit rude. Lalonde is open to you now, a dangerous place with no laws beyond that of might. Mega corporations rise and fall there with their legions of enforcers and mercenaries fighting over scraps of territory, and the church's influence there grows with each day. But there is something else. Rumors from beyond Lalonde of isolated stations going dark. An all too common occurrence, and one that I dismissed until command saw fit to inform me. We have been picking up anomalous readings, strange signals that precede each attack and leave only destruction in their wake. No survivors, no sensor banks left to tell the tale. We've been keeping it quiet. So too have the mega corporations, even as they scramble to reinforce their outposts. But the attacks are growing in frequency, and we are growing concerned. You must be careful, Captain. Ah, the looming alien threats. All right. Oh, we got another small array, but this time with part storage on board. Looks like it's empty though. That's a pity. But anyway, I'll take another small array node for free. So there's a couple of other side quest points in here, and of course there is the red dot. I think we should save it and then fly towards the red dot and see what happens. First we should do the repairs though. Okay, let's grab this. Let's grab this itty bitty. A little bit intense today. Okay. Where was the... Oh, it's on the underside there, so I need to move my ship up. Oh wait, yeah, okay, that'll go on the side there, I guess. I wonder if I can get it on the other underbelly of the other Hulk node. That would be kind of cool. I'll do some maneuvering here. I would say we line up like that, and then we do this. Oh, wrong way. Do this. That looks pretty good. You slide back here a little bit. Oh wait. Cool, look at that with the backdrop there of Ganymede. Looks so cool. And then we're going to go a little bit towards this. And we should get... There we go. Merge. Oh, I haven't taken possession of it yet. Merge. I was kind of facing the wrong way around, but I can disassemble and... I mean, that doesn't matter anyway. Okay, awesome. We've got more armor on the bottom now. It needs some repairing. But it's free. Free stuff. We like free stuff. That shouldn't have... no. Okay. Let's go back down here and get some repairs. Then we'll save it, and then I'll probably take my break. My 2-hour break. Because I wouldn't mind having my breakfasts. There we go. Doing the repairs already. Nice. Good work. Repair ship. Love it. We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Nice. Fully repaired. That's awesome. And we got some additional storage capacity for parts on here as well now. Ironically, I need to put the part storage away. Is it going to bother people if I have that different to that one? No, even the fact that I'm looking at it, I'm wondering if it's somehow bothering me on a level. Okay, so also trade. That was a really good point. Oh, we're almost out of silicates, so we're going to have to do some processing. Cool. Let's say transfer some ordnance. Whoa. Can I transfer 468 ordnance? I may have left that running. Yep. Oh, that's fine. We used up a lot of iron. Oh, this is cool. I'm really happy with the new commander ship so far. And now, oh wait, we have the money now for the shield.
Upgrade complete.
Reduce shield energy consumption. Oh, how much energy is the shield gonna consume? We probably, that's the point where we might have to go to... It's gonna need people, I'm guessing, as well, and we're gonna need ooh, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, we're gonna need to... Oh, the nuclear fuel maybe. Yeah, that was it. Okay, cool. So that's when you maybe need like a blueprint of a station that's got your your ordnance or your manufacturing station on it. And then you can just... Oh, I wonder... Oh, that's such a big piece. I reckon that's designed specifically so you can't easily take a manufacturing thing like everywhere you go. Not sure. The UI sound is an interesting frequency, says Zero Given. It feels like I'm scratching my ear from the inside. Oh, really? Which bit of it specifically? Is it like the chitter chatter noise or the when I'm hovering over like that? Is it that thing? Hey Viper, good afternoon. Yeah, Gala, we're gonna have a look at the shields. Have you blueprinted it in case? Oh, you mean the this one? My commander ship? I don't think I have that or my starter ship blueprinted yet. Can we make a blueprint? Toggle save station as blueprint. Okay. Save as Commander 2 balls. No, it's not. Oh, wait. We could make it like a Vulcan name. Commander 2 balls. Good shout. I'm gonna call this one Swiss Army knife. Yeah. I'm gonna take a break now. Okay. And then what we should do now that it's been mentioned, it's a really smart call, is we should mine some silicate, refine it, since there's no debris around here, and we should absolutely have some silicate on Commander 2 balls. Stats is probably going to be really upset with me abusing Trek names like that. He won't, he'll laugh. Okay, so we have some just up here.
Scanners online.
I'm gonna make sure I don't slam into anything here. I'm gonna go on my 2-hour break. I just want to set up the a little bit of mining and processing. I mean, to be honest, we could just go back to Earth now and use the full power of our armed and operational refinery station. Come on, I got that scanner close enough, surely. Hello? Let me roll the ship when I say roll the ship. There we go, finally, wow. That was rude. Only if it's Captain Janeway? Okay, so I have to come up with a dodgy name about Captain Janeway. Okay, got it. Challenge
Scanners
accepted.
offline. Mining online.
His Discord picture still gets me every time. With his him as Janeway. That's hilarious. Okay, so we got that going. We've got refinery. That's all set to produce. Okay, marvelous. I think we can just leave this running. Nothing bad could possibly happen. It's not as if there's a red alien ball thing over there and we're about to get murderized. Right? That is 100% GPU when I look at that. Wow. Weird. And 78 when I don't look at it. So that red ball is doing something very odd. So Grumble's first try Delta. No, really, this is Grumble's first try. This is the full shebang. Yeah. Send feedback. Bug. Medium priority. Yeah. High. Oops. High GPU usage. 100%. When looking at red dot at Ganymede. Is that how you spell Ganymede? Will do. NVIDIA RTX 3070 experiencing consistent behavior of 98 to 100% GPU use. Windows 11. Whenever I put the red dot on the screen near Ganymede. Oop. There we go. Ganymede. Okay, well, they can have a pint of mead while we're at it. You know, meads must, as they say. Meads must. All right, you can watch some mining while I go on break. I'll be right back. Blimey! Let's go. Beeblebomb coming in with the tier 1 and the 16 months.
Long months of
Let's go, Beeble. Thank you, my man. How's it going, Beeble? Whee! Granny Mead. I'll have a glass of that. Yeah. It's probably about all I could handle these days. Oh, wait. I don't want to put that thing on the screen because that's what's causing my trouble. Okay. Good vibes, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry, Beeble, you just arrived, so I'm going to go and get my breakfast. But you do get to watch some cool stuff, hopefully, on the screen. Love the episode, Beeble. I absolutely loved the episode, man. It was great. Oh, let's not do that because it'll bring that other thing on the screen. Right, I'll be right back, gang. Go make my breakfast. You doing okay? That's good to hear. Good to see you, man. Folks, go check out Beeblebum, Twitch streamer, YouTuber extraordinaire, and amazing Space Engineers player, as well as No Man's Sky. All sorts of crazy, great stuff. Go check him out. Good fellow. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's go. Nice bowl of my dingle porridge. Spelt porridge. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we have saved this station. That's awesome. Let's see how our processing is going. 196 iron, 56 silicate. Nice. That was a lot of iron in that little asteroid. That's cool. All right. Tomorrow night. So tomorrow we got World of Warships, I expect. Myself and Grumpy. Maybe some cheeky Starminer after the ship session. I don't know. We'll see. But tomorrow night we've also got episode 2 of new YouTube mini-series, Rusty Buckets, featuring Ivan Ivanova, one of my favorite roleplay characters to play for you. Returning, running the trucks in Roadcraft game. It should be a really, really good laugh. It'd be awesome. If you caught it and enjoyed it, I hope you will. Okay, so I need to transfer. Where's my commander ship down there? So right click, trade, deposit, silicates. Let's just chuck it all over there. Right click, trade. I could have done these. Let's chuck 50 iron over there as well. Just why not? Water, we're fine here. Water, we're fine here. Okay, good. I really hope the devs, the next update brings some kind of passive water collection or recycling or whatever, like a buildable module or something like that. Water treatment plant or something would be really cool. Making some food, nice. Good vibes, Beeble. Looks like you're in good spirits, man. I would ask, how are you enjoying Starminer? But I'm sure day 5 is saying it all. Beeble, I love it. And for me as well, where I've been struggling to kind of land some stuff on YouTube that kind of goes beyond our small community audience, it's so far working as kind of a little mini breakthrough. It's the videos are getting themselves nicely out of 200 jail very rapidly, and they're being really well received and commented on and everything, so they seem to be just hitting the right spot. It's the usual. I tried to do like 50 minutes or something, like shorter ones, and they all end up being an hour because I just can't stop talking. So I go to edit and I'm like, well, is this important dialogue? I don't know. You're much better at knowing when to shut up and just I suppose I could always just mute my dialogue, right, and play some music or do it 2-speed like you do with your grinding sequences on the little jackdaw grinding ship. Oh, chat, you're gonna love this. In Beeble's new playthrough, he bought a grinding ship. He's doing an economy playthrough in Space Engineers. And he bought a ship and it's called the Jackdaw. Literally can't get away from that. Okay, so we have lots of ordnance. We have iron, we have silicate, we have construction on. We have a fully repaired ship. You have a timer running next to it. I've thought about doing that as well, just having literally something that even just like either blinks or even just makes an audible sound, and I'm like, oh, time's up, you know, and then just edit that bit off the end of the video or something. It's so hard sometimes, but sometimes I've cut stuff out And people have been like, man, it would have been cool to hear like your thought process and what you were doing while you were building, and you know, so I tried to just come up with like, I don't know, somewhat entertaining little anecdotes and things, but I don't know. I'm also like kind of a long form, more of a long form kind of person. So I'm like, yeah, this can go on for like an hour or two. This is fine. But yeah, whatever. It doesn't always work very well in the algorithm. There you go. But yes, Starminer is proving very, very popular, which is great because I'm absolutely adoring it and I'm totally addicted to playing it. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win. I'm also just running them with like only one ad break in them as well, just to try and maximize that people can just enjoy the hour and just, you know, get as much of the content as possible. So just at least until we can get a better foothold, and then I can do what the evil toxic big channels do and just run ads every 10 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. I will never do that. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I just gotta fix something. I'll be right back. I'm not running ads. They're gonna run it anyway. Yeah, I know. I've turned off that automatic thing, and then I've just whatever. I'm not gonna. We can get into this separately. I'm trying to make it like maximize the quality of the viewing experience. We'll see. Are we putting this ship away? Maybe we're not putting this away yet. Let's go and have a look at that thing over there. Save. First try, save. Okay. I have no idea what's going to happen over here. How have we got no free crew? I thought I'd filled up the crew on this. I want to do a thing. I want to quickly add on another hangar. I'm going to build another one of these, which is going to need one more person. Every 5 minutes, yeah, exactly. Maritza, yeah. Starminer doing really good, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, Beeble. Thank you, man. I always look up to you in that regard because I love your integrity and your content, good humor, and then you know you're just an expert at all that YouTube stuff as well. So, thank you, man. All right, let's go. Hey, Parkoury, welcome in. So we should now have two. Yeah, we got two builder bots in case we do need some repairs and stuff. How goes the mining of stars? Absolutely brilliant. Having so much fun. We're currently going to... I tell you what, hold on to that thought. We're going to go over to whatever this is, this weird anomaly. So maybe I'm doing better now than I will be in about 5 minutes. Yeah, let's see. Hold that thought. But generally, don't you implode your graphics card? I hope not. I hope the stream stays stable. It's currently doing 90%, so it seems to be getting better as we're getting closer to it. Weird. Oh. What is going on here? This is very sketch. This is very sketch. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? I've never done this before, so we're just gonna see what happens, guys. Good vibes, and if we all die... What is going on here? Is it the Borg? Well, I don't see a cube. They did have that one sphere, I guess. Might be the Borg Queen. It's not a lot of green going on, though. What is going on here? You know what I don't have on the ship is we don't have a scanner.
Offline.
What is going on? What is this? Battle cruiser? Armor 1 of 1. What? That's a bit worrying. I mean, my weapons aren't going off. It's not like there's a Rancor egg in your pantry. Wow. There's another good callback. What is the deal with this? I think this might be just like placeholder kind of content. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be a thing here eventually, but the fact that it says battle cruiser is very worrying. But yeah, I can't. It's a build point in space. So who knows what's going on there? A lot of nice resources here to mine. I think we should just. I think we'll just leave well enough alone. We've investigated. We've had a little look. Or should I? Oh, you know what I could do? Hold up. I'm gonna go. It's weird that it's doing a build thing like that straight away every time. It's opening build mode. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. And we're gonna bring this ship over there and just scan it. Okay. Can I remember how to control my ship? No is the answer. There we go. Okay. Right, spin you around. Look down on that planet. It looks like a big body of water down there. Oh, it's an ice asteroid on the way. Okay, that makes much more sense in a way. I was like, that is a very, very blue, like, whatever that is, lake or something going on down there. All right. Yeah, because part of what the campaign in its current state isn't doing that often is... I mean, it's kind of just putting a bunch of waypoints or whatever out there and saying, you can go and investigate that if you want to. It's up to you, which is quite cool in a way to say, you know, as I said, I think one one of my kind of criticisms is that it doesn't somehow say right at the beginning, hey, you're in at the deep end, go. You've done the tutorial. You probably got through the tutorial if you bothered to play it. Go. You know what makes me really happy to see as well? That Burke was playing this again today for several hours. So he enjoyed it that much. And he was really enjoying it again today. It was fun to just dip in there and just see Burke having so much fun with it. He was taking the big refinery ship and just putting all the lasers on it. Just blowing all the pirate drones up. And then he had loads of mining lasers all over the front as well. And he was just building a, like, what's the biggest thing I can build right now, and just have at it. That was pretty cool. And just made me happy to see Burke, you know, enjoying the game so much. And, you know, and obviously it's great exposure for them as well. So it's awesome. Good to see. Okay.
Scanners online.
So we're going to put our scanners on. This is what I want to do. Just come over here and just scan and see if there's anything peculiar. My graphics cards are like at 90%, 93% all the time. So it's busy, but surviving. Hopefully the flashing lights aren't bothering anyone. My apologies if you're having to look away for a bit. We won't be here too long.
Mining offline.
Well, it's kind of hard to find a spot where they're not like flashing in my face. I guess I can zoom out a little bit. Okay, so we've scanned this now. Yeah. Okay, let's flip this scanner over. So is there anything there to scan? Oh, it's scanning that asteroid. So yeah, it looks like this is just a placeholder. It just felt like I wanted to investigate it and see if there was anything there. It could be a big like warning beacon, like, warning, don't hang out here. You're about to get murderized. That would be kind of funny. But yeah. Okay, let's get the heck out of Dodge. We don't need to hang around here anymore. We're also very, very heavy, so we should probably move some stuff onto our other station or sell some stuff. Okay, research. So we researched the shields, right? Yeah. We can also research this shield arm. I don't know what that is. And I'm gonna not research the energy improvements yet. Because I want to see, like, first of all, what is it like without that? Where's our big boat? There it is. We could also go to that, whatever that is, 8,000 away. Let's do a... Let's see, the refinery is on, right? Oh, but it doesn't work because we're too laden. So I've got 280 iron coming. So what I'll do is transfer... That didn't work. Oh, out of range. Okay. Automation. Create requests from doobly-doo to panna cotta. Send iron. 300. Go. Okay. That's lightened the load considerably. Now the refinery can get back to work. There we go. Okay, nice. Turn the linears off. I was like, why are they falling back, and they're just not moving as fast as us, right? They should all be moving towards... Yeah, they are. They're moving towards the ship. We're just leaving them in our dust. Okay, in our space dust. Just got paranoid for a minute. They're like, wait, have I just somehow jettisoned those or something by accident? Hey, find me. I feel like the game is more a make your own adventure type thing. I'm already at 20k plus in most resources and not being attacked. And I've not attacked the first pirate base. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Find me. I think, you know, this that's why I've said in my beginner, you know, in my starter guides, just don't rush it. I'm rushing it a bit more in these live streams because I'm just wanting to like show off what the game has so far to everybody, like showcase it. And in addition, if I then choose to make more guide videos, I've got like a bit of a playthrough of these scenarios or these chapters under my belt, which helps a little bit. Not entirely though, as tonight's episode will clearly show. I will make Grumbles type mistakes. Yeah, hashtag mind that asteroid. Can't park there, mate. So this is a waypoint. We might have already thrown through this one yesterday, and my memory's like faltering on me again. Yeah, okay. That's either that or it's a placeholder. And there's nothing there. Okay, well that's fine. Then I would say let's go back to our refining ship at Earth, because then which station was this that wanted that? Soltech thorium order. Can't remember. Was that, we picked that up in here? But then we've got our refining ship, and I want to go back and see if we can build, you know, an even bigger boat. Although there is an argument to be said. The other thing we did is we took a blueprint of our refinery ship, and we could try making another one of those here, and just kind of see how long it takes to put that together. Ironically, it would be a lot easier if we had, you know, obviously if we had that level of refinery with us, or we could just build something completely from scratch for fun. You're using HOTAS support? Oh, you're hoping that HOTAS support comes soon. Yeah, they did say that in their Discord. It's kind of just up to people at the moment if they want to try it out. And I think they said that there's the basic like Steam controller support type thing, but I haven't been tempted yet to try that out. But I think that could be pretty cool if the physics holds up. Alright, I mean there's that huge asteroid there. There's plenty of resources around here. Maybe not so much thorium, but I don't... they've got type M's on the scanners. Not much in terms of type C. It's ironic that we've made it back before all those packages. Okay, let's go... because I want to have a look at these shield systems as well. And there's loads of traveling all over the bit of known space. Also, it said that we'd unlocked travel now, right? Jupiter Gate, so Sol, Galaxy. Yeah. So we've even unlocked Lalonde.
I thought the universe knows that Grumbles does not make mistakes. Grumbles just creates necessities for repair, improvement, and multiple first tries and great quality.
Thank you, Dutch. Good vibes, buddy. Thank you. Bad Wolf asks, how do you make a blueprint? So, bottom left of the screen, enter or exit build mode, press build mode, and then you get the build point, which creates a build point somewhere in space to make a new one. But you have saved the station as a blueprint for later use. So you click that, and then it brings up a box here where you can save it. These are the ones I've got so far. The one from the tutorial, the solar wing, and then my refinery station with drill, commander 2 balls, and the Swiss Army knife that we're currently in right now, the doobly-doo. There you go. Yeah, I was thinking that, Viper. I forgot to mention it earlier. But we could probably do a thing if we do like exclamation mark Starminer or something. Or exclamation mark guide, I don't know. We could maybe do a link to that. The first one. Or even to the playlist. And then have it guide people to the YouTube playlist or something. Or maybe just that first video is the best one for them to start on. Yeah. You're not really guided to them that much. Although I think there is that one in the tutorial, that solar wing. But it's been a hot minute since I did the tutorial now. Okay, so dock station. Boop. Man, I don't have a HOTAS set up, but when I think about that in this, that could be absolutely amazing. It really could be. Okay, so let's go. I'm guessing those packages made it there by now. Yeah, they did. Okay, excellent. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, maybe we'll do, I mean, we built a little bit of a bigger boat, but it's not a big boat. And yeah, with the heat threat and everything, I suppose it's entirely possible that they eventually just follow us back to Earth and nuke our lovely little refinery ship and everything as well. $233 meters a second. This thing has, oh god, for the perspective on the camera fooled me for a second, and I thought we were just about to smash into that into that bloody Ujima flip. Oh goodness. So I think people were saying yesterday that you can have, I thought you could only have 3 ships docked on here, but people are saying it's 3 per hangar. I thought it was like 1 hangar, but apparently it might be 2. So I'm also wondering if we can make like, ooh, slow. I'm also wondering a bit if we could make like a small-ish manufacturing ship, you know, maybe a second miner and then like a couple of other weapons, or like we could make multiple commanders like this. Or like just a weapons platform, and then when you're jumping around, just bring your 6 ships out, and then just crack on. You know, I'll try and take over the Take over the entire galaxy, or like one system at a time. Could be pretty cool. Okay, so dock. I think we've got everything now. See, I like SMG, but it won't. I don't know if that'll work, because that'll. I suppose I can just put it in the stream title, right? We do, us IT people do love our acronyms. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should make it just exclamation mark Starminer. For now. And then I can just change the title, and then people can just look up my guides. Yeah. Can you just make an alias that's exclamation mark Starminer? And then people can just do that. Thank you. Okay, we only have 40 Eonite fuel. So this is something else. I just thought of this, guys. If we keep jumping back to Earth, we only have a couple more jumps left in us. So we need to find... Thank you, Viper. That's fantastic. Thank you. We need to find... See, this is definitely meant to be a thing. With that exclamation mark. Is it that... You know what it is, chat? We've got to go to Lalonde, right? We have to go to Lalonde and see... That's going to be where the exotic stuff is. Let's do it, man. What could possibly go wrong? Neptune debris field, Gelada. So there's no heat over here, but there is a rating. Triton's drift. You may have found some in the location before you go off to kill the pirate base. So what we found some processed Eonite, but not the fuel. Obviously, we had to turn it into fuel. We found that in Earth yesterday. But that was just on that pirate station. So yeah, maybe pirates, because they've been traveling around the place. This is really cool though. I haven't been at any of this stuff yet. I'm gonna do it, guys. Oh, can't jump gate not linked to this location. Oh, so maybe we need to build the Jupiter gates. Okay, I see. So Sol, Jupiter, Ganymede. Oh, is that what the red... No, that's not obvious. Is that what that's meant to be, though? Like, you build the gate here? We haven't gotten that task yet. It's here. It says link gate not built. Location Jupiter gate. It also says that there's this red eye gate over here. You found asteroids? Oh, nice. With Eonite on them. That's cool. So we maybe just need to do more scans and things. Outer Foundry Zone sounds interesting. Yeah. So I think rather than jumping here with the big ship, we need 10,000 energy or 20 Eonite. Maybe we just have to take our little ship. Well, it's our commander's the only one that's going to have that much energy. Ash Rock Belt also sounds interesting because maybe asteroids, like this one says we found iron, silicate and water here. I think that's what that means. Okay, let's undock the commander. I mean, I'm just really like learning and doing whatever at this point. So we've got 10,000 energy stored up. We're on the little fella. Travel to the outer foundry. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, it doesn't actually consume your...
That's what she said.
Oh, you just have to have the energy stored up. I suspect that might change. Sensors. We've got nothing on sensors here at all. Oh, you know what? This ship doesn't have sensors. It doesn't have a radar. You wouldn't even know if the aliens were coming at us. Okay. We've also got a level up over here, I've just noticed. Oh, to Rear Admiral. Nice. Plasma cannon tuning. Increase plasma cannon range by 30%. That's awesome. Because that's what we've got installed. That's also going to unlock the tier 2 mass driver, the gates, the missile launcher, and the tier 3 refinery. Oh, wow. Increase research speed by 30%. Tactical energy increases energy weapon damage by 30. I think the plasma gun range by 30. Although, are we going to end up replacing that maybe? Hey, Lanabar. Starminigans. Exterminate. Okay. It's me, Les Grumbles. Les Grumbles. Plasma cannon tuning. I mean, I like the range on it is awesome, the ones we've got already. So buffing that even further. I'm gonna take that. Okay. So what do our guns say now? If I go to one of my plasma guns, it now has a range of 1690 meters. Nice. Good number. 1690. Oh. Bunch of asteroids down there. I have made a slight error though. Maybe I can recover from this error. Build. And then I want, well, wait a minute. This one. It won't let me put a scanner there. Oh, is it blocked by that thing? I guess that makes sense. I guess we can just throw it on there. I think this needs one person. I think. I'm not sure.
Construction completed.
Yeah. Okay. So bridge. Right click. Hire one more person. We're gonna make another person selection. Bonjour Lima. Bonjour.
Warning, low energy.
Low energy? What? That's a lie. We absolutely do not have low energy. That's a total lie, Amy. Okay, so now
Scanners online.
we can scan.
Scanners offline.
Phenomenal. Yeah, let's go, let's just go say hi to these rocks over there and see if there's anything useful. Worst case, we're just gonna jump back out of here again. Okay, so because there's no station here and we don't have radar, we're not picking anything up on our sensors, so we're kind of blind, right? So maybe, I don't know, it's gonna be probably quite expensive, but possibly it's worth building a radar? Not radar, sorry. Wait, tier 2 radar, that is it. Oh, look at the shield nodes. Oh, wow. That's kind of groovy, isn't it? I'm going to try building one of these and just see. What does this take? 22 iron, we've got that. 36 silicate, we've got that. And it takes one more person. Okay, I'm going to do it. We're going to breed one more person. Or grow them in a vat, whatever. Is the warning from another of your ships? Wait, what warning? Oh, the low energy? No, because everything else should be in stasis. Like, it's the game only runs in your active quadrant, in your active zone, or whatever you want to call it.
Construction
I think.
completed.
Okay. Has that made any difference? No.
Scanners online. Scanners offline.
Okay, well, that hasn't made any difference, so we'll just fly over here. At least now we would get a warning from the radar if something's coming in. So we would see the numbers up here at least. I'm a bit concerned that there's nothing on the overview at all. Ah, now there is. Okay, so it's just range. Huh. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're drifting past that one. Interesting. It's kind of weird that I would have thought that we're picking up like at least these M-class ones usually show up. No, absolutely. Yeah, Viper, absolutely. Hey, Steepo, how you doing? Oh, what's this? A newly detected asteroid cluster has entered orbit around Ganymede. Scan all the asteroids in the area. Soltech requires a full geological sweep. Complete data means full pay. 5 grand and 5 XP. I mean, sure, we'll do it. Yeah, it's just scanning all of these asteroids. Okay, so we've just triggered an event by being here.
Scanners online.
I might regret this because of how many there are, but it's fine. Not really. Gonna regret it because I'm just chilling out anyway. And we don't have any mining lasers here. Oh god, we'd have to set the whole. If we set a mining laser up, we don't have anything to process it. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. We'd have to bring the other ship here. There's a lot of build mode in this game. Is there any playable missions or a plot? Yeah, so basically we're on the campaign as it currently stands in version 0.33. It's fairly basic, but it works in terms of, you know, you can progress through it and play quite a few hours with it already. It does jump around a lot, I guess, pun intended. So you have to be a little bit careful because it'll throw you massively out of your depth. And it kind of skips over quite a few things as well, where you'd be like, well, I didn't feel like that got explained to me or whatever. Not just tutorial stuff, but even stuff for the campaign itself, I think. But yeah. What kind of guns did you use to take out the pirate mothership? I'm not sure if I mean, if you mean the little frigate that was attacking the Carrack or whatever, we used plasma guns. And a bit of Gatling guns and a little bit of lasers. So there's these ones here with a little box next to them, and they are the ones that we need to scan. I'm hoping that we're going to find some Eonite here. This is going to take quite a long time. For 5 grand and 5 XP. Bird of prey. I was thinking of making a bird of prey looking one today. That's kind of what I wanted to do. Yeah, exactly. Romulan warbirds and that would be terrifying. So I would say, you know, again, we're playing the campaign. It's very lightweight at the moment. Not really anything wrong with that per se, but if you're looking for a bit more depth, you're not going to find it right now. It's not there yet. But that said, I mean, I feel like I'm doing it a disservice saying that. I'm just very conscious of the fact that I'm super like high on this game. I love it, and I'm trying to just balance that a little bit and give you guys, you know, as much of an objective view as I can, whilst also, you know, making it clear that I'm incredibly kind of smitten with the game so far. But, you know, maybe that's the best thing I can say about it right now. I love it. It's great. Not interested in doing a Borg ship? A cube? No, you swear at me, sir. Yeah, I really enjoying this game a lot. Oh, well, I mean, you can see I'm doing longer streams of it. I'm doing extra videos for it. Sort of out of band or out of usual schedule. It's really fun for me. I'm a little bit worried about this complete scan element. How complete exactly are we talking? I mean, the good thing is there's no time limit, so it's not like I have to do this right now. If I get bored, whatever, we could go do something else. I'd really like to find some better resources, but it looks like this is all going to be cobalt and silica. It's not that it's bad, especially finding cobalt is not a bad thing at all. And as well, there are things that we're not looking that much in. We're doing one of them now by accident, but there are also some little like quest board type missions. Like go there, find this, scan that, deliver this package, take a passenger to such and such. There's some of them that are maybe not fully fleshed out yet. Like they try to send you somewhere that's maybe not accessible yet, or a placeholder name text and things as well. There's a couple of them that go to somewhere called Medium Station, but I think that's more of a placeholder than the actual. I don't think they're all called Medium Station. I could be wrong, but it's a funny name. Yeah, there's some things like little fetch or kill or whatever quests, but there's a bunch of them that are like go and mine this resource and bring it in for us. It's just cool. These are just good examples to show that that's in the game, and it's going to be part of it as you go forward. I think anyway. I think that's cool. I guess it's one of those, you've got to have enough that's going to appeal to people to keep them wanting to scratch that itch beyond just building and that. And again, even the building and the tech tree and all that, they've already been doing a few balance passes and whatever, and again, you're looking at the 0.33 in their numbering scheme. So imagine what 0.5 might look like, and 0.7 and 1.0, you know, in say 3 or so years time. But I think this is pretty cool. We're just going around, we're just scanning, chilling out, having some fun, listening to some good tunes. What's not to like, man? I think, again, if you're getting into this game or this, generally this kind of thing, you're not really necessarily going for the adrenaline rush, pew pew bang bang every 2 minutes. There we go, we got 2. Well, one of them just completed anyway. Now if we had our mining ship here. Hey Bruin, how you doing? If you find an asteroid with thorium, don't mine it with lasers. Oh, there seems to be a glitch with the drill that appears to convert basically the entire asteroid to mined material. Oh. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, interesting. Are you talking tier 1 lasers or 2, or you're just saying because the drill is a bit a bit broken at the moment in a beneficial way. I guess it's more the latter, right? I mean, yeah, again, it's early access, right? So you're gonna get that kind of thing. If that's gonna... I actually did my Steam review this morning, so if you want my thoughts in a kind of TLDR, here's my mini Steam review. I put in a couple of like, this is kind of what the game offers, and here's a few points of what it doesn't offer, and here's my 2 cents worth. So check out my Steam review and give it a thumbs up if it helped you. Right. I mean, we got a lot from the drill yesterday. We did a big water asteroid, and we got tons. We got about 5k water out of it as well. So yeah, I just looked at it as, for the size of the asteroid, that probably made sense. But I don't know. I mean, they do say that the drill's, you know, deliberately meant to be a lot more efficient and everything. And at first I was like, this drill seems to suck because it's just like, it's going so slowly and just giving me like one piece. But then you realize like that just constantly running over time and no haulers involved in everything. That's why I tried the model of putting my look at all that beautiful water there. That's why I put it on my refinery ship, so I could just directly just leave it there and be like, okay, you need an hour or so to break that down, you go for it. It's just going to be self-sufficient, especially with a water asteroid. Anyone else see a blockade from Star Wars? Yeah, blockade runner, absolutely. There's like, I honestly this morning I was thinking, oh, what if we build like a Klingon bird of prey type thing, because of the circles. I think it with the Hulk designs could look very good, right? And also, I want to unlock a few more of the build pieces and just have a go at building something more fun. To be honest, I quite like what we've ended up doing with the commander. At first, I wanted to keep it like sleek, but that seems quite hard to do unless you maybe, I don't know if you can destroy these tier 1 thrusters and change the design that way. But I don't know necessarily that we can rebuild these, or if that's even possible. Okay, we're scanning that one down there. How many more are left? There's a box there, there's a box there, and a box there. Looks like maybe only 3 left to do. So much cobalt and stuff here though, but we can easily remember that. Well, not me, I mean literally we. One of you guys will remember that. As for the mining lasers, someone also watched the tier 1 and tier 2 laser. They had equal efficiency. Tier 2 is just faster. Okay, that seems to be similar to a couple of things like that. So the we just tried out the tier 1 ordnance, making ordnance in that compared to the manufacturer, and it looked like the manufacturer was the same, exactly the same costs, but just faster. I think as well, a lot of those things are going to be pretty easy to tweak because it's mostly just numbers balancing. Which again, if you're getting the core mechanics and everything pretty good, pretty stable, and everyone's, you know, apart from the water consumption, everyone's more or less liking it. And you're already at that point where you have that as a foundation at 0.33 version. You know, a lot of it is going to come down to just tweaking numbers. and even, you know, potentially different difficulty levels, and you know, and then, you know, choosing to run the campaign in like hard mode or not, and just giving the control over to the player. Sometimes I see people complaining about some of those things, and I just think it's literally in 0.33. It's only just gone live, and if you think about it in those terms, all of those things are just so easy to tweak. You know, some people sometimes just have a hard time expressing themselves, I think, in a way that's like, I don't think they would like to listen to their own feedback in the same voice that they use to others. You're like, can you hear yourself right now? Are you listening to your own words? Then again, a lot of it's just written in text, so it's missing maybe the context. It maybe come across a little bit more harsh than what it's meant. Yeah, but I quite like this because the maneuverability of the commander ship is very good as well. And even without the booster on, it's it accelerates and everything really quickly. I'm curious because we can unlock the schematic to make more commanders. I'd be curious if we built another commander, whether you could do like a commander. You know, Lan, speaking of Star Wars ships, you remember the big, I don't know, like the medical frigate or whatever? But if you think about, you could have a couple of these lengths and then another one of those at the front, and then build this out and back and down. You'd kind of end up looking like that medical frigate kind of thing from Star Wars, where Luke's at the end of Empire, you know? And they're looking out the window. We're also, as I said, we're going to try today. I don't know if we'll make it, but I'm going to try to get all the points and everything together so that we can unlock the shipyard and see what the frigate might look like. The Nebulon B, was that what it was called? Yeah, I can't remember exactly. Could be. I've been using the commander as a scout. Go out, scan stuff, send it to the unmanned drill. It's been working well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. This ship's great for maneuverability and that. It's really great. I want to just check a picture here. Yeah, exactly. The Nebulon B. That's it. That's the picture. Yeah, I was thinking you could build something like that really easily with the look of these pieces that we've got. Can make a fairly good eagle. Yeah, that's why I wanted to unlock these scaffolding parts and that as well. I thought that's gonna look good. Conductor scan, so it's pointing us to, where's the next one we have to scan? So we have an arrow pointing us this way. I think, is it this one? Anyone know what the arms on the commander do? The text implies it's a builder. Yeah, that's... I think everybody's having that kind of question. I think I saw somebody ask the question on the Discord, on the Starminer Discord, but I'm not sure I don't think I saw a comprehensive answer. Because I had exactly the same. I was like, oh, those build like... I figured they're going to build things like in the middle, in between them. Like super fast or whatever. Give them some kind of buff. And then you're going to like detach them and add them to like another ship or whatever. But at the moment, all they seem to do is just act like a bit more armor. Which is not unwanted. This line for this quest is just pointing over there. Blah, 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 blah. Complete data means full pay. So I wonder if we can also hand this in like partial. Because there's nothing to fly off to over there. So that, it doesn't make sense to me that we'd fly that way. I mean, we can fly that way a little bit. I'll fly that way for like a minute or something and see if anything shows up, and if it doesn't, I'll just head back. It might be that it's pointing us to like a really long way to where you'd hand in the mission or something. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking, Silver. It's like, it's this way, sir. 4 light years. Good luck. But yeah, because there's like literally nothing out here. So this would be a waste of time. Look how fast this ship is, man. That's, again, that's without the boosters on. Oh, I see a square now. So there's one that we've missed back there. Okay, so don't always blindly follow the arrows, I guess. Is this boosters active? But they clearly aren't. So the shortcut key to turn the boosters on is not working, but you can click on the button there on the... What's the point of these boosters if they don't really... They're really not boosting us that much. I feel like they're more of a liability than anything else. I think you're better off turning the linears off and just using the boosters from the balls. I've seen a number of suggestions and feedback regarding boosters in general, because I do feel they're a bit, you know, finicky, a bit hard to use. Dune Awakening is becoming fully single player. That's going to be one of the game modes, yeah. So it's not becoming single player. It's adding that as an option. So you'll have single player, hosted like locally or privately hosted, fully private, and the official servers. And I think that's pretty cool. I reckon they must have had some really, really hard, like heavy discussions inside Funcom, because obviously it wasn't their original vision, and they've made quite big turns. Oh wait, we did it, and then what did it say? Where do we hand that in? I missed where we hand that in. Oh, completed. Oh, we got the money. They gave us the money. Mission progress 100%. Nice. We got it. Cool. That's the first bulletin board mission we've done. Awesome. Unfortunately, we didn't find... We found lots of cool stuff, but we didn't find super cool stuff. Okay, so I guess we make a jump. Should we go to this one? Yeah. Yeah, so the private one, they did a video on it, like a live stream. So check out their YouTube channel, Slickson, you'll probably find it. It's a bit technical in the sense that it's using like oh, we started firing on something straight away. One enemy gunship. What? There's an enemy gunship coming in. Whoa. Actually, it's idle. What? That's an alien ship. Or no, it could be pirates. It's an alien ship. Whoa, look at that. All right. I hope they add better sounds for the plasma guns. Okay, well, there were some aliens just waiting here. Luckily, we came in with a well-armed ship, right? Ah. Size of that asteroid, man, that is... I think we've got to go and scan that one. That's ridiculous. I just started a war with aliens. They already started on me. A couple of days back, they totally attacked us. Near Jupiter as well. Rude. Holy cow, the amount of mining we could do here. Blame Canada? Wow. Well, that's fair. I heard Canada blame Denmark. So... They were just curious. Like a shark taking a quick nibble? You mean to say you wouldn't punch a shark on the nose if it had just taken a quick nibble out of curiosity? This is such a ridiculously large asteroid. It makes me want to bring my drilling ship here. We might, even the big ship might run out of storage. 90% cobalt. No, 90% silicate. Okay, still looks like a lot of cobalt though. So silicate 6,300 tons, cobalt 700. Okay. And then again, if we use the drill, you might get different results. There is a point of interest over there. 5 kilometers. That looks like the only one. Could it be an alien ship though? 5679. That looks like the only one, yeah. Yeah, that would be... Oh, sugar! I haven't got the dampeners on. Oh. It's gonna get me in trouble one day. If you check out my beginner guide tonight, part 3, 6 o'clock Central European Summertime, when that one goes public, there's a bit in that where I'm like just jibber jabbering, and then there's an asteroid and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I make a real mess of the drill mission. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's worth. I left it in because I thought, you know, there's no point in trying to make it all look perfect and whatnot. Secure an unclaimed cobalt field in the area. Okay, for 5 grand, I'll do it. Finder's Keeper. Complete 10 missions. This is our 10th mission. Okay. So... Oh, did we already complete it because we'd already scanned that giant thing? No. Oh yeah, no, we did. Completed. Okay. Well, that was easy. So it was funny because we jumped in on the other side, scanned there just to see if we found any cool stuff, and then and then we found the mission afterwards out of idle curiosity. There you go. Cool. Looks amazing. Okay, so back to base then, I guess. So we've generated a little bit of heat here. 935 thermal units. No heat there. And 11,863 at the Jupiter gate. Let's go back to base ship. We're talking earlier, Star Wars ships. My goal would be to build something like the Corellian CD-710 Heavy Destroyer. Okay. CD-710 Heavy Destroyer. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that should be super possible, right? Given that shape. You know what you could do for the nose? Is, depending on the scale, but use 1 or 2 maybe. Or even 4, like all turned upside, you know, different ways. You could use the fighter hangar that we've got underneath the nose here. Because look at that. That's kind of what you've got on the front of that ship, right? Not quite, but maybe kind of, sort of. Or you could have a bridge to the left of it, to the right of it, and then one of these on the port side, and that could be the nose. That would look pretty cool. I think that would work well, Bruin. Can you get alien tech from that ship? Is that a thing in this game? Not yet. What we've seen is that when you destroy some larger vessels and stations, sometimes it seems a bit RNG. Sometimes some pieces are left behind. And you're able to take them over, possess them. Most of the time, you're sort of destroying it about 90%, maybe a bit more than that. There's another fog cloud over there, but it's just big. Well, this whole thing's like a quite nebulous, isn't it? I don't know that. So they're a big alien mothership in this.
Scanners offline.
At least one that I've seen. That I think we saw in Jupiter. We could probably go back there and see it actually. What I don't know is what happens if you try to engage that. You know, I don't know. I'm imagining it's pretty strong weaponry and all that kind of thing. There is a big weapon for the Battlestar that we can work towards in the tech as well. I think now that we're Rear Admiral, we might even be able to work towards that already. You gotta go? You could stay and watch that yesterday. No worries. Cheers. Nice, Bruhin. All right. Yeah. Wherever is easiest for people to hang out. Twitch or YouTube. It's all groovy. What is that one? Why is that showing as enemy? Oh, it's spawned in another ship. Oh. This is their little pirate frigate. It's spawned another one in since we've been away and come back. It's not active though. So interesting. I think some of the missions like you get the text when you go back and jump back to a region, they're like looping a little bit. Again, it doesn't bother me. It's just it's early access and it'll be polished. Hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow, buddy.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Yep. Tomorrow we're playing World of Warships. As we do on a Friday. Every Friday for like the last 5 years or so. Plus years. With my dear friend the Grumpy Beard. And sometimes still with my dear friend the Tiger's Den. He's got a jobby job now, so he has to be all professional and not pro streamer. I thought I was gonna smash the nose there. Whoa. Okay, relax. It's fine. Okay. So let's dock. Yeah. So World of Warships tomorrow, for the usual, what do we do, 5 hours on a Friday, and then probably I'll play a little bit of Starminer at the end. On Saturday, we have, we're switching it up a bit. We've got multiplayer co-op. Myself, Stats, Tiger, and Lima are playing Solarpunk, which releases next week, so we get to play it a little bit ahead. We can't talk about it yet, so it should be good fun. I'm looking forward to that. We did play the demo of it way back when, and it was super fun. Play a little bit, extra out the value. I mean, okay, so we need to find, we do need to find Eonite. If we go back in here, there is a mothership. This says Eonite is available. It says, well, it says chunks. So I don't know if that's, where did we get that Eonite? That was in Earth, right? Yeah, that was at Earth. The Great Spill. I think we go back to Jupiter, or we go back to Europa. I wish I could travel for energy rather than fuel there. I don't know if the enemy, I assume the enemy's going to come running at us if we do that. Airship modules. Okay. So we just need 200,000 coin to build the tier 4 gun on top of the ship. I don't know what components. We could also build the... So we could unlock the tech and build the gate that's missing that would take us from here to over to Lalonde system. I'm very curious about Red Eye Gate. So is Red Eye Gate not there, or is it offline or something? Link Gate not built. Location Jupiter. Kind of want to go there. Oh, it's so difficult without knowing where we're going to find some Eonite. So the only place where we know we're going to find Eonite is Europa. Well, sorry, where we have... It says we can find it. But if we go there, there's a mothership there. Has anyone had an issue... where you can't build on a ship anymore? It builds the component to 90%, and the tower stops working and constructors fly back and forth, but no progress. I haven't had that. Okay, yeah, for the mothership, that makes sense. It would be too big. It'd be like using the Death Star to try and take out X-Wings or whatever, right? Yeah. Oh, Viper. You're right. I think we might not... I think we might not be able to... We need the tier 3 to refine it. Somebody said that. Mentioned that yesterday, I think, in the chat or in the comments. Oh, wow. That's a really good point. Because we might be rushing around to get somewhere that we can't do anything with. So this can produce the fuel from the processed Eonite, and this tier 2 refinery, the tier 2 refinery indeed cannot process. It cannot process, so we would need the tier 3 refinery. So I think what that means is we would have to come home, because this is the only realistic place. I mean, we can do it anywhere if we want to spend enough time, but here we've got the drill and everything, and we've got the capacity, so this is the best position to start building up that from. Yeah, absolutely, Pegasus. Hey, Maui. Give me 1 second, chat. I just need to... I want to check a thing. Uno momento, por favor. Yeah, actually, they weren't at all specific about their embargo. So that's interesting. They probably should have said, I think, no, okay. So they did state, please don't publish anything. You can play and pre-record content, but don't publish anything. But they didn't state anything about saying that we're going to play it. So typically people are very, very specific about whether, like, don't mention this at all. Like, it's not an NDA. It's an embargo on discussing any of the gameplay and all that before the embargo deadline passes. Just to set anybody's mind at ease, because I keep saying we're going to play Solarpunk. It's not a problem. It's not an NDA. It's an embargo on discussing my experience, or more specifically, on publishing any of my content. Publishing anything about it before the embargo, which is on Friday. Okay. Essentially, they don't want me to just say, here's a video of me playing this game that isn't out yet. They do want me to do that, but they want me to do that after the embargo passes, because it gives them time to, you know, publish any hotfixes and whatever else they want to do, and get all their marketing and all their ducks in a row before their release. Make sure that they're whatever, all the stuff they need to do to release the game. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. But again, you have to be careful, because some, you know, the devil's always in the details. So some embargoes are very precise and very wide, very, very broad. They're basically like, they're pretty much like an NDA, which is interesting. Okay, so what we don't know, so we know that we need to get to the tier 3 refinery, which is industry. We haven't even got the tier 2 unlocked yet, and the tier 3, I've heard, and I would expect, needs a lot of power. So yeah, I think it's time to come back to home base. And we can do some exploring to the other locations around Earth as well. There's plenty of debris here. Maybe we find some... maybe we find some more Eonite knocking around. And we'll have enough left in the tank for one more jump after we've returned home. So I can select my ship from there without having to go all the way back to it, and then I can click travel back to the Great Spill. Okay. We don't play games here. Check for graphic glitches. Yeah, we side quest. Have you got any officers? How do I make them active? That's a good question, Death Trip. I don't yet have any officers, but it's something that we're going to hopefully have a little look at during the course of this stream if I don't get too side quested. We're about halfway through so far, so plenty more to do. I still have the mine all objects. We have the refinery station is 10,000 meters away from the jump point. That sucks. Do I move the big ship over there? Or do I just leave the big ship? I mean, if aliens attack, I kind of want it to be near to my other ships. So I think we're gonna move the big boat over there. What is that over there? I don't know what that point is. We test game inertia. Pretty much in every game we play, right? If I can fall off of it, run into it, get knocked over by it, I probably will. Okay, so we're going to start heading towards our refinery station with our big ship here. God, still, I turned the thrusters on ages ago and it's still turning. This thing is huge. 880,020 tons. Yeah, there's a lot of debris knocking around, so we might get lucky that way. I gotta be careful. I don't want to go too fast here. I've got the dampeners off. Whoa, size of that asteroid. Yikes. Huge. This is so cool though, moving this giant ship around. This is epic. I love it. I'm not sure if it translates on the screen, but it's most enjoyable. There we go. Coming into range. We're 2 kilometers away. The size of the ship is insane. I love it. All right, we're about 2 clicks out. I think that's a pretty good distance. Let's drop our doobly-doo. It's not any kind of euphemism. Oh, this is really cool. I think we talked about this yesterday and I didn't know the answer. So we've just returned from all that other stuff that we've done. As soon as we took out the doobly-doo, the job, the logistics job, the automation one to send all chunks to the refinery just kicked in again. So it's just sending off all the chunks on board auto-magically again. That's fantastic. And regardless of like the distance and everything. That's super cool.
Scanners offline.
Oh, I like that a lot. Very cool that it's kept all of those jobs. Nice. So we've got to clear up the rest of that stuff up there. I'm going to go and mine that out now. What else can we do? I think so. We have to watch our water levels again, but we're going to need a lot of processed material, so I think we might latch onto that big chunk over there. There's a C-type over there for more thorium. I'm not seeing a water asteroid. Nice. Oh, there's an ice up there. Okay, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We can go and get an ice. I want to go and get that really, really big chunk over there processing. So let's just... look, here they come. Here come all the packages flying in. That's so cool. This ship, by the way, or something here is also an FPS killer. Gone from 60 to 30. Might be all the little things, but I think it's something on here. Here come all the chunks. That's awesome. That is so cool. This game's pretty damn epic, man. I love it. Could be all the thrusters firing. Yeah. I mean, when I do stop, the FPS goes back up to like 44. Never makes it all the way back up to 60 though. Yeah, the thrusters are definitely a thing. Again, I've got it maxed out. So we have all the stuff going on. Turn that RTX thing off again, just test that for a second. I've left the DLSS off, because I don't really like it anyway. No, that doesn't, RTX doesn't make a difference, so. But yeah, I've got ray tracing on, I've got everything on like ultra or whatever, like the biggest settings are. Come on, little dudes, they can't keep up.
Scanners online.
Look at this monster chunk here. No, exactly. Luckily, it doesn't make that much of a difference, yeah. For the person who's asking about officers, if you have recruited some with the module, press tab and there's an officers tab. You can pay and train and also sign them. Ah, okay. Tab. Oh, I saw officers before, but I didn't. Yeah, we don't have any officer quarters or whatever. We don't have any officers yet. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Find Me. So there you go. I appreciate that. Awesome when we help each other out. This is always a slightly nerve-wracking bit. Like, how close is close enough with these scanners? Come on, I put 2 scanners on the nose for this reason. 400 meters. Hang on, if I hover over it, it doesn't say the range. I was hoping it was going to be like the weapons telling me the range. Your office is working now. It wasn't yesterday. Said active 010. I trained her. Now she's active. Yeah, it's probably... There's a few things that are like... You just reload the game and they sort themselves out. Less and less with each little patch. But I was wondering when the next patch is going to be, actually. So we're 400 meters... Oh, now we're scanning it. Okay. So the range seems to be about 500 meters. Unfortunately, again, so far there's no accessibility thing. Like you can't... It would be very useful to be able to increase some of the text sizes a little bit. But yeah, I'm sure that'll come with time. Maybe change the opacity of some of the windows. Also being able to lift the windows and move them around on the screen where you want them, like reorganize stuff, would be quite nice. As well as as long as it's got a button that says like reset all in case you've like balked it and got one half off the window or whatever. This game's like Microsloth Windows, turn it off and back on again. Fuck's fixing most issues. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. So interestingly, like now we're sitting here and scanning in that, and we're back at 60. But again, things like optimization, I would, you know, there's AAA games that come out that are a complete mess compared to this, right? So kudos to the 4 developers that have made this. So the one bad thing, as it were, bad in air quotes, of having this nearby is that, as you can see, sometimes now it's encroaching on my camera. So that might be a reason to keep it further away. So we got cobalt here. I guess we're just gonna get our mining groove on. It could also be a little bit unhelpful that I've brought the giant ship over to right next to where the refinery ship is as well. But yeah, there is a lot going on and a lot of detail. Now, remember how funky this is when you, because I think when they designed the animation for the drill, they thought it was going to be more or less a ball with a drill on it and a bit of storage and whatnot off the back and not an entire giant refinery rig. So we get a bit of a comedy moment in a minute when we're going to latch onto this rock. Okay, you ready for the comedy moment? You find it better to have one large ship or several smaller ships and one large refinery? At the moment, JC Cool Runner, I'm kind of doing the one big refining ship and then one minor stroke constructor and one combat ship and then the battle star. But it's mainly just time constraint because I've been focusing on like various different things and following some of the objectives. So I think generally people are preferring smaller grids, easier to move around, easier to like put them in position and just leave them doing their job and come, you know, set up automation things and stuff like that and come back to them later. Yeah, it's a horses for courses, and I like that you've got, you know, the game even says so, I think, in the tutorial. It's like literally you can just do it whichever way you prefer. Oh, this one wasn't as violent because we were almost lined up. It was still a very fast movement. All of this should probably have been shaken apart by that. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be cobalt and silicate. And now we can start... we can probably even put this one away. No, I probably want to scout around with this one, but I feel like it needs to be, it could be a little bit quicker, so we could maybe put a booster on the back. All right, let's have a look. Research. So we are looking at, so we need to get to the tier 3 refinery. And we need to unlock the gate and the tier 4 solar panels, but I'm not worried about that right now. So we do have a booster that we could put straight on the back and see if that just helps us to get up to speed, but I don't enjoy the booster experience right now. Officer quarters, we haven't unlocked that yet. So 15,000 credits. Oh yeah, and the shipyard. Let's unlock this one.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, the shipyard we could already unlock. I want to unlock that now.
Upgrade complete.
And then I want to see what the deal with that is. So I'm guessing this is going to be a build that out in space somewhere kind of deal. Because it's not going to be off the back of a module, is it? Oh, is it? Oh. Hold up. Are we building a shipyard off the back of our giant refinery thing? Or off the side here? Okay, build. Oh, cool. Hey, Piper, 60 stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, I think possibly, I mean, it's subjective what you enjoy, but arguably at one big ship, the possible downside, unless you use a lot of boosters and get comfortable with how to fly like that, just really awkward, you're gonna have this problem of like, you're fine when you're in one place because you're kind of flying a station. So when you get to your destination, your target asteroid or whatever, it's cool, and then everything's in one place, easy to manage. But when you're moving around, yeah, it's going to be a bit more of a pain. And that's why I think like having a fleet of like 6 small ships could be kind of annoying because you're managing like way more. And it's also going to come down to the composition, like whether you have colonists on board or not, because colonists means water consumption, and water consumption is quite the thing to manage. So guys, I'm gonna build this shipyard module, and hopefully we're not gonna live in regrets. This will be a monumental side quest if we can. I want to see what this frigate is like if you can build this. Oh, we're at 4 hours? Holy cow, man. How did that happen? So normally I like to stream like 6 hours is good, comfortable time. Lately we've been doing 8 or 9. So we'll see. If I can do 8 today, I will. If I don't feel comfortable, then we'll finish sooner. Moin, welcome aboard. We have built a shipyard, guys. Now what? How does that work? Oh, build mode, turn off. Right click. What? What? No way. What? Look at this. This is epic. You can build these trade ships that latch on they come with different types of storage. What? Resource transporter. Right click on it and use the management menu to issue trade commands. What? Look at that water storage one. That is huge. Wow. But more importantly, guys, the frigate is iron, silicate, cobalt, and thorium. It doesn't need anything else more exotic than that. We have got all of the things. We're going to build a frigate. I want to see. What is this? What's the deal with this frigate? What is this? It's coming with a big old gun on the top. What's that? It doesn't say yet. Oh, and And oh, 4 big guns.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, wow. So what does the frigate do? Oh, so you can set it to defend an area, engage on site if enemies are coming in, and then you can disassemble and scrap it. It has a tier 2 gun, it doesn't say what kind, and it has a tier 1 assault laser, a tier 1 missile launcher, and tier 1 boosters. So this is just like a blueprint, like a one-off. And you can build multiple shipyards, and I guess they're just returning there when they're not in use. Oh, that's neat. So that's just a way of defending your fleet. Oh, that is pretty cool. So I wonder if you'd be able to build a ship that is small enough that just has a tier 2 shipyard on it that can then house one of these, so that wherever you go you can just drop your hangar ship, jumps in, and you drop your like shipyard platform. You undock that as the first thing you do, so that you've got a patrol frigate in the area, and then you can start dropping your other like mining operations and whatever. That's pretty cool. So if I do select defend area. Oh, and then you give it a horizontal and a vertical point to defend. Oh, you actually plotting a course? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Imagine one tier 3 command module with a bunch of shipyards on it. Yeah. You know, if you're at the point where you're agitating the aliens enough, that's really cool. So rather than having to like build a whole bunch of so it takes 2 colonists to run the frigate and 4 to run the shipyard. But again, they can be set to engage on site. There we go. Cancel task. That's pretty cool. Like engage on site, so if enemy starts approaching, you're just like, whoa, we're out of here, guys. I thought it was going to be something that we would end up like building and operating ourselves, but again, I was like, what's the point of that when you're essentially going to make your own ships anyway? And then I thought, well, maybe the frigate gives you like a hull that's, you know, more armored and everything. But no, it's an automated like defense system. Ah, neat. Yeah, we haven't got into the shields yet, but we have unlocked the capability. Something else I wanted to look at briefly before I forget is I'm not sure what was the shield arm all about? So that's a shield node. I wish it would show you like what that's going to look like. I guess we just build it and find out.
I've got coffee.
Oh,
Everything else can
I was
wait.
supposed to be taking a drink break and I forgot. Thank you, Viper. I'm not easily distracted by space shenanigans. Alright, gang. Enjoy the drilling. Is anybody going to run out of water? No, you're good. And you're good. Okay. Enjoy the drillings. I will be back shortly. Right, huzzah! I return. Put my feet up for a minute. There we go. Good vibes, everybody. Good of the vibes. There we go. Right. Let's see what we can get up to. We can turn the orbiting camera off for one. Yeah, I think I might in future just leave the Battlestar a little bit out of the way. It is a bit awkward with the camera. So we'll just back her off a little bit there. Okay, let's go and finish this one mission. Did the Battlestar have any raw resources on it? No, it just had some parts. Okay, so let's set this one up to finish that quest up there. Just in case. I don't think that'll trigger anything else, but anyway. Free stuff is free stuff, right? We already have it all scanned, so it's just
Mining online.
a case of mining it all. Mine over matter, man. Mine over matter. Jeez, man, I love this game. It's great. For me. For me, at least. I got 2 lasers, 3 lasers. There we go. All right. That one done. Nice. Okay, we don't know what's on that one, but I'm not too worried about that. Okay. There we go. Actually, we have some chunks that haven't moved, so... Condition not met. 20 chunks move. Oh, okay, because we don't have a total of 20. Ah, that's fair. Okay. Hey, dismantle the derelicts. Done. Objective complete. Cool. The tier 3 core module. I wonder how big that is. I reckon that's massive. There's also this actuator. It rotates all attached nodes when activated. Perfect for creating sentry systems or deploying station parts efficiently. Ah. Does that mean you can do like big rotating... Oh my god, can you do big like rotating rings on a station? Oh, I want to build a station like that so much. That would be awesome. Okay, we got to make some money here, guys, as well. We got that tier 2 refinery to unlock. Where's our money gone? What did I spend all my money on? Oh yeah, other research. Okay, mass drivers available to pick up. Oh yeah, the shipyard. That was really expensive. Okay, tier 2 shield arm. This node allows for the connecting of other station nodes to the shield. Oh, so it's like a bridge between shield pieces or something? Okay. We are growing humans, that's true. The challenge of not doing everything all at once, yeah. You can set the distance on the shields to like, oh wow, okay. So let's have a look at, let's build a shield around our refinery. Since it's the most exposed piece that we have, I guess. We're just gonna build it just anyway for the heck of it. Should I have it like that, like a fin more? That kind of looks cool. 64 iron, 141 silicate, 30 cobalt, and 8 thorium. We're so resource rich right now that it literally doesn't matter. Construction laser can't see it, unfortunately. So that's going to take a hot minute to build. I do love this idea with shields and everything, though. It's going to be cool. Okay, so that was one thing. Oh, there you go. There's the arm. So on the end of the oh my goodness, so you can create like chains of these or whatever, or just build a station with a oh, I get it. So you can build one of these in the middle because it's making a sphere, and then build your station like either side of that if you're going like mega build. Oh, that's pretty neat. So I'm gonna build one of those just so that we can see what we can build off of it. So then after that, you can build, yeah, look, parts storage, whatever. So you could build a Hulk node and then just start the whole thing again. You could do a mirror of this. Oh, and then we could use the blueprint. Okay, how do you do... I've not built a blueprint, I don't think, yet. Or did we do one in the tutorial? There was the solar wing thing. I don't know if we saved one, but I don't know if we actually built one. So if we do build points... Whoa! What the heck happened there? What the... No. Okay. I guess the build point disappeared? No, the build point still... It went 6 kilometers away. That is rather inconvenient. That is a long way away. Oh my god. Okay. Remove all. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? So if I make a build point... It's kind of annoying that I've done this and that this laser can't hit it. I could put the laser in storage and move it to this side maybe. This will probably be built by the time we get there. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Disassemble. Build. From storage. Doesn't take that long. Yeah, I also had this idea, just kind of, I saw a picture on the official Discord. Someone made a screen. They basically made just like a zigzagging, like long set of, like effectively like an arm. And just because you can, so why not? So they were just making this really long vessel with like the zigzagging arm. And it made me think of In the Expanse,
Construction.
or I don't know exactly where the idea is, or like partly imagined it, of making either probably a big like cube or rectangle, and on that and making it absolutely massive, so it would be big enough to surround like this asteroid or something. And then on that, having lasers on like corners in the middle, just facing in, and then you just have a small thing that's quite powerful that flies it into position, and you just fly it around an asteroid. So the asteroid is within the frame. You turn the lasers on, and it just you know, cooks it down or whatever. And I thought that would look kind of fun. Even if it's just a big frame, like there's not much point to it, but the point would just be like having fun with it and seeing like what it looks like. Okay, so select diameter of the shield.
Construction completed.
Do you get to like see it? Oh, there it is. It's just very faint. Okay. Wow. So 500 meters, and then it swells up to that height, to that size. This is cool. Look how much time that takes. Is it one of those that the bigger you make it, the more energy drain? Or is it just constant 350 megawatts? It's just a constant thing. Okay. So that's 307 meters. And that covers like half of our station. You're thinking of the Canterbury? Is it? Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Hey Renza. Oh cool, caught you live. Thanks for the vids. Helped a lot. No worries. Ended up soft locking myself on the first playthrough because you moved on too soon. Yeah, that's what I saw, that those traps coming right in front of me somehow, and I was like, okay, that is like, that's taking you forward way too quickly. And then I thought, this is such a good game, I think, like as a foundation, like an early access, that I want this to be like a huge success just because of the amount of like fun and relaxation, everything I'm getting, and I think a lot of people. And I was like, let's just put a little guide that's like, okay, don't rush this, because you know what will happen. People will go in, they'll rush it, and to be honest, it's partly fairly because the game's saying, hey, go and do this, go to this next place, and just putting you in over your depth, right? And I was like, I don't want people to go and like review bomb it because stupid game and I got killed and all I was doing was following the instructions, you know. Part of that was, you know, one of many thoughts in my mind, and I was like, I want people to have as much fun with this game as I'm having and as I think is possible. So that's kind of what triggered me to make the guides, because I was like, I would just stumble and make these little mistakes and fall into these traps, and I'm like, when you make that jump to Jupiter, and then, you know, if you don't know how to manage your heat and everything and whatnot, stuff happens, and you're like, okay, that's harsh. Every player of space games, yeah, just build a bigger ship. Exactly. The Expanse was a great set of book and show. Yeah, my first ship in here is called the Baby Rocinante. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, awesome. I'm super glad that the video is helping so many people, because the feedback and everything has been really, like, incredibly positive. So I'm really glad that they work. Part 3 drops tonight, by the way, in an hour and 15 minutes. Part 3 is like, part 1 I think was kind of like the best one, and then part 2 is I think solid. I tried not to lose my way, and then part 3, it's a bit like, you know, you're trying to rush to make sure I can get the content out there while it's fresh and people are most excited about it. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well, Renz. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Yeah, so there's a little bit of like, you know, let's quickly get this third part out there, because people are getting a lot of help from it, and it's really positively received. But part of me is a bit like, I could maybe have re-recorded that third part and be like, okay, you know, full disclosure, I did record this once and it went slightly sideways, but I think you get the point. And in the end, I just decided, you know what, why not just share the happy little accidents and everything, and then people can see, oh, okay, so it can go wrong that quickly, and that kind of thing, and just have a bit of fun with it. And again, it's, as I've said in them all along, they're not designed to be, I'm not that level of gamer or whatever that I'm going to be able to show you like, this is the best way to do it, and you've got to do this, and, you know, don't touch this module, and you know, I'm not gonna, that's not going to be what you get from me generally. So I figured let's just make it a bit of a sort of warts and all, and you can see what happens. As long as it's helping people, man, that's you know, and people having fun with it. That seems to be the case. So thanks for all the positive energy on it. It's been a real blessing so far. Okay, so this is the maximum size of the shield, the 500 meters. The good news, in a way, I guess, is it just has a set power consumption. Again, this is also subject to change down the line. That is a big power consumption, so it could be advisable to turn that off. Oh, shield's empty. Empty as in button's not there.
Shields online.
Oh, I thought it was online. It was drawing power.
Shields offline.
Okay, so that's gonna prevent heat generation from running the shield and save an absolute ton of power. Interesting. Okay, so that's cool. Right. Also, you've got buttons down here that come on when they're relevant. You've got you can turn your frigates and your fighters on and off with one button. Called offense crafts at the moment. Hopefully that might get a better name. maybe something like stationed fleet or mobile defenses, or I don't know. But you can turn those on and off as well. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's this again.
Oh, hey, WI0, I am one and thanks.
Thank you for the follow, Wyoming, and thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to our underground lair here,
Thanks
first
for the
time.
tier 1 subscription,
Much appreciated.
WI0,
Thank you for
I am
your
1A.
support and your trust. Does it take more power when it's being hit? That's a good question. I guess, or I suppose that it won't be the case, but it would be very interesting if it was. That would be a cool model if the shield, as it was being hammered, like it wasn't a permanent, like, perfect shield, but it was taking damage like Star Trek style. And then you could either, maybe you could like overclock it or, you know, overdrive it so that it repaired quicker and that, but at the cost of even more energy, and then you might have to shut down like anything else that's running on the ship to do that. If you're really, that would be a really, really cool mechanic, especially because the aliens have like what they're calling gunships, and then they have something called a rammer. That would be fascinating if the rammer was designed to literally just, you know, kamikaze into your stations, and the shield had to be strong enough to like resist that, or that would be very cool. I like that idea. Okay, so we've looked at frigates. We've built a frigate. Should we build a should we build a metal trade ship and then take a whole ton of like cobalt or silica or something and see how that works? I think that would be a cool idea. And then we'll look at a build point and a blueprint. I want to do that. So what can I build off of here? Shipyard won't go on there. So, okay, so this is going to be a Hulk node. Is our little laser thing going to work from there? Oh, he's being a lazy laser. You can't see past the... Okay, my top tip, build the shield flat so that your build laser can build beyond it. I've literally blocked my own build laser. That's funny. By the way, water consumption seems to be way down now. Like, way down. Huh. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's a really good thing. Own goal! Yeah. Hey, Lady L, my emojis are still not working on the YouTube app. It's probably okay tomorrow again. Okay, that's weird. Hey, enjoy the cinema with your youngest daughter. Sounds awesome. Yeah, let us know what you watched and how if you had fun with it. If you want to. I mean, I don't want to encourage people to overshare if they don't like to. So we've got a bunch of scanned things over there. We've got some debris. So I want to... We're going to build that. We're going to build a trade ship to look at that. We've got loads of capacity on this ship. So we could go and just grab some more debris. Yeah, this is the nearest stuff down here. Oh man, I just love this. Now we're getting to the point where we're nice and stable. Nothing is too dangerous or whatever, you know. Oh, okay. I have no clue what that is. Night of the Digital Circus. Okay. But yeah, I suppose hopefully that's going to be fun. I mean, if it's something they're really into, that's the main thing. Hope it's good for them. Hope they enjoy it.
Upgrade complete.
Because you never know
Mining offline.
with cinema these days. But that sounds rather specific though, like they know what they're getting into.
Mining online.
Oh wait, hang on.
Mining offline. Scanners online.
Scan. Scanning. You want to see that on silver? Okay. Yeah, I have not heard of that one.
Mining online.
Ciao for now. Have an awesome time. Family time. No. It's a thing from YouTube that made a movie kind of thing. I mean, there's a lot of that going around right now. There's Backrooms, right? It's getting huge press. Obsession was another one. And then there was another one a couple of months ago. It'll come to me. But yeah, YouTubers that are working with, working their way and getting picked up by small indie film studios, giving them a break. It's very cool. I'm really intrigued by both of those, but I'm terrible with horror movies. I'm like watching it from behind the sofa with my hands over my eyes, and I'm just no good. More like gory things I'm no good with, but like Jaws is one of my all-time favorite films, but I kind of have to build myself up a bit to watch it. Like, okay. Overactive imagination is not great in combination with
Mining offline.
scary stuff. Also, like Alien, absolutely amazing film, but like I can't even finish the video game without having a heart attack. Although there's reasons, and the way the video game was designed is builds on and even adds to the terror of some of the things that make the Alien movie so good, because it's been done that well. But yeah, I'm not good with horror. I mean, I'm not good with gore at all. I'm not like blood and guts for the sake of it. If it's appropriate, like, I mean, it's appropriate if you're making a horror movie or whatever, but I'm just not a big fan of that. I'm okay with it in things like, you know,
Mining online.
war movies and whatever, where it feels like, okay, this is obviously part of what's going on. Although I must say, Band of Brothers was an incredibly hard watch. It's brilliant, but it especially episode 9, I think it is, the medic episode, that is such a hard watch. It's absolutely epic. It's brilliant. But I probably don't want to ever see it ever again. But it's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes like beautiful concepts and like amazing art and story and great performances, and I'm just like I like Backrooms is a good example. I really want to watch that. There's something that I find really intriguing about it. But I also feel like I don't want to go 2 weeks without sleeping. Keep thinking of buying the Band of Brothers box set. Yeah, it's that is flippin'. Band of Brothers is epic. Like obviously it's, you know, some storytelling and little embellishments and whatnot. But just the performances, everything. It's just really, really well made. Really well made. Okay, so we can do eye, right? And scan. What is that point over there? We can go and have a look. But I'm side questing myself again already. What are we carrying? 700 tons. It's mostly processed stuff though, so that's fine. The Pacific. I haven't seen the Pacific. Yeah. I haven't seen that one. Was Thin Red Line, was that one with Bruce Willis? Or am I misremembering? I'm not sure if I've seen that one. I mean, Apocalypse Now is one of my all-time favorites. But that's a heavy film, you know, like with Platoon as well. That's heavy stuff, man. Bruce was Tears of the Sun. Okay. Who was in Thin Red Line? Band and Pacific made by the same creators. Okay. Quite possibly. I don't know much of Pacific. I've heard like vaguely that it's not as well received as in some circles, but I don't know. Do you know what I've been a couple of things. One, to stay on the war theme for a moment. I've been really getting into the YouTube channel called Ask a Vet, as in veteran, and it's just interviews. It's just an interviewer and another person in the room that was the veteran, and they're just going over. In this case, I'm listening to their Vietnam veteran playlist, and it's really fascinating. Because through like movies and press and whatever, it's not something like, you know, growing up in Great Britain and not being that close to all of that.
Mining offline.
It's interesting what you learn about and what you understand of some things, like through popular culture and movies and whatever, as well as, you know, propaganda and politics and whatever else.
Mining online.
But it's interesting to just hear these very down-to-earth, chilled out, like just let's just sit down and have a chat for an hour kind of thing. Kind of conversations, and hearing like, you know, a mixture of stuff, especially the more kind of light-hearted or more positive moments and experiences that people took away from it. rather than it always being, you know, the full-on trauma part, even though that's clearly there in a lot of cases. Band of Brothers, one of your favorites, Jedmans? Yeah, yeah, it is epic. I want to watch it again. And like even the medic episode is so good, possibly even like more or less the strongest of the bunch. But oh my god, it's so harrowing. All right, we'll grab this stuff, then we're gonna go back and build some more things for funsies. See what we can get done. Use the rest of our overtime today to maybe start building a bigger ship. Even if we build like a bigger, like maybe change this one, be a bit more effective as a miner. But I want to see. I want to actually have a look at a blueprint and see what maybe building. I'm not sure if we build another refinery ship. I suppose there's an interesting challenge. Like what's the most? Like I was talking about a while back, we could build a number of small ships that can fit in the hangar ship that all perform like their functions that could maybe like dock together or just be near each other and help. So like one manufacturing ship, one refining ship, one or two like drilling ships, and then you need at least one combat. Maybe you need like a combat vessel and a sort of defensive weapons platform type thing for your 6 that you can have on board. The Why We Fight, yeah. I've only ever watched it once. It was one that I meant to watch for years and I just never got around to it. And then finally, a couple of years ago, I watched it and I was like, wow. Yeah. But like as sad and sobering as those things can be, I always think it's so important to like learn and remember, learn from history and remember these things and of course be grateful and appreciative that at least for most of us it's not like right on our doorstep. It does make me sad all the time that there's still so much
Scanners offline.
You know, violence and war going on all the time, all over the shop. And much of it is like, what's the right word? I was going to say unnecessary, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're being provoked or you're being attacked, then you have to engage on some level. But, yeah. Some of it that is just completely manufactured and like, you know, agitated for somebody's benefit. It's just kind of sickening that we do that as humans to each other. I know it's in our nature and nurture to an extent, but some of it I just think we don't need to do that anymore. Probably most of it. It's kind of shocking how much is going on all the time and we're not really it's kind of hard. You have to really dig to kind of find out in some cases that stuff's even going on, and then let alone knowing whether you're reading the truth or not. Yeah, but anyway, if you haven't seen Band of Brothers and you're interested in war stuff and you can stomach some of the physical and psychological elements of that, where it's kind of warts and all, I do recommend watching Band of Brothers. But it is, you know, it has moments where it's very harrowing, so you got to go into it understanding that. Yeah. That's certainly a big part of it. Okay, right, let's switch it up. Let's see with our other ship here. What... Was there anything else we wanted to build on here first? I did wonder if we should... I did wonder if we should even think about... I was thinking about building a second drill. But I don't think that would work because you latch on, right? Although some people have said that they've been yeeting asteroids at enemies and stuff. So... kind of wonder, like... I don't know, if I try to fly with this giant... I can actually move that giant asteroid. Is there a crazy scenario where you have one drill on one arm like that, and then you build another one on the other, and you go and do like a... You know the strongmen things where they used to like... You'd hold two weights or something, like who could hold the weight for the longest or whatever? That'd be kind of funny. That would be insane to find another asteroid like of a similar size or whatever and just latch onto it from the other side. That would be kind of nuts. Can you imagine how much dust? We wouldn't see any of our station because it would just all be covered in dust. The Expanse and throwing rock. Yeah, very much, Chris. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of The Expanse. I loved that program. I've watched it, I don't know, maybe 3 times all the way through. I feel like it's either 2 or 3. I feel like the next watch of it is coming up at some point this year, especially playing this game. Build an unmanned small drill rig with thrusters and yeet it towards the enemies. Yeah, exactly. I think I've heard some stories on the Discord that that's what some people have been doing, yeah. Literally just like, see ya. I did not read the books, no. No, for my sins I go through phases with reading. And I spend too much time in a digital world these days, and it, you know, like even reading on Kindle and stuff. Oh, do you know what Amazon did, right? I got this like old Kindle that still works, and it's completely fine. And do you know what they've done? They've basically just cut it off and said, you can have that forever and those books on there. But you can't download any new content to it anymore. And I'm like, literally just have to connect it to like a computer or Wi-Fi and download a couple of lines of data to have a book. How hard is that to support when you've already done that for 20 years or something and you have everything already? And I feel like that's so stingy. Like, it's Amazon. You make so many bazillions every day, plus working people to death and whatever. But how can you have the audacity to say, oh, we're really glad you've been a customer since all these years and you're still enjoying reading books on your device. However, you know, from this date or whatever, your model's no longer supported, so you can carry on using it and reading it. I mean, on the one hand, it's a testament to that they were well built because it still works and the battery still has some lifetime and all that. It makes me kind of really mad that they're just like, you can't have any new books though. You can buy it. And you know what they also do? They send me emails saying, there's this new book, blah, blah, blah. Or this is available on Kindle now. And I'm like, yeah. And you've just made it so I can't use my Kindle anymore. So, what the yeah, exactly. If anything, it would just push you to use another All right, yeah. I think also because with my old job, I used to travel quite a lot for work, as in like, you know, fly. And then I used to read more books. I love physical books, but I got the Kindle obviously just for convenience in many cases. It's easier than taking like the 5 books that you want to dip in and out of or whatever. But yeah, since I don't do that anymore, that was some of my premiere kind of read time. I keep meaning, I've got the Kindle there on the bedside table, and I keep meaning to be like, okay, let's get back into this. Even if you're looking at a screen, you're not looking at like the YouTube trash or whatever. And I say that as someone live streaming on YouTube and hoping that you'll go watch my videos and like them. But you know what I mean. Like going down the rabbit hole is what I mean. I shouldn't have said the word trash. That's unfair. But like the next rabbit hole or whatever. Because I feel like it's definitely added to the velocity with which my brain is turning to mush. Yeah, audiobooks is something I haven't really gotten a taste for, but I do listen to I suppose it's similar in a way. I listen to some podcasts, and then I'll just leave that running as I like fall asleep, and I feel like that's a little bit better because that helps to, you know, distract and quiet the mind a little bit while you're drifting off. Can be quite good. Unless you're listening to, you know, sometimes I'm listening to like role-playing podcasts and stuff like that, and then there's a moment where, you know, one of the characters just been shot and they're like, ah! And you're like, huh? What's going on? So I try to have a timer running, and like, so that it's not when I'm in deep sleep, you know? Some of the super it's just seem so effing greedy. Yeah, I think they get addicted to it. Like, they want everything. They just want everything as much as they can. Just, you know, it's
Oh, hey,
part of the human collective that you have people like that just can't get enough. It's just impossible. The whole thing with like the rocket and sending people like into the low orbit and all that just seems so ludicrous to me. Like, on the one hand, there's an element of like, you know, if you're not hurting anyone else, do what you want and what you can. But things like that kind of wind me up because they're not really inspirational, because it's not like they're doing it themselves. They literally just have the money. I suppose somebody's doing it and engineering it and that, but it seems so pointless and like, you know, sort of narcissistic and just selfish when there's so much other stuff you could be doing, you know. Thanks for the follows, folks. Welcome aboard. I really appreciate you.
Q-Balancer, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Hey, Q-Ball. Thanks for your campaign start guide. Help me out. You're most welcome. I am having so much fun with this game, and the reason I made those videos. Number 3 goes live in about 40 minutes. And, you know, it's a bit of a wobbly one because I'm like a little bit all over the shop. I'm in 50. I was like, I should probably just re-record this and make it a bit smoother. And then I thought, you know what? It's sometimes good to see people just, you know, putting it out there and showing the mistakes they make. And there's a couple of bits that I would have done very differently, but I still feel like it's in the spirit of my first or like second playthrough. So yeah, hopefully part 3 will be well received and enjoyed. And I'm waiting for all the comments like, oh, you did this wrong and you didn't have to do this. That's cool. I'm not trying to like be the best I'm just having fun with it and learning it on the fly and trying to just share that experience with people. So yeah. I made millions and you could too if I hadn't already cornered the market and destroyed the mechanisms for everyone to do the same on the way out. Yeah, Chris, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. It's, I guess it's an element of like, I don't think I just don't have that greedy gene in that way. I mean, if there's a nice buffet in front of me, I'll stuff my face. But probably to the point where I'm like, why did I eat so much? But I'm not like in a more like materialistic thing. But I've definitely had moments where I've been influenced into thinking that those things are important. Like it's weird. When I was a kid, like we were like not, you know, within sort of a British context or whatever, like a Western world context, we were poor, like working class. Not like penniless, you know, wondering where the next soup was coming from or whatever, but just like, you know, working to the bone to try and get better and you know, move forward or whatever, you know. And it's interesting when you come from that and you go through different stages of life and you it's weird how different things can seem like they're really important, and you know, and then when you get a bit older and you kind of reflect on it and you think, why did I care about this and that and the other, and you know, I guess I've never really been into things as like a status symbol, but I've been around people that kind of are like that, and you can feel it a little bit rub off on you sometimes, where you're like, oh yeah, that's cool. I could have a nice watch or something. But you realize, or in some cases maybe even remember, like, it's all nonsense. You don't need any of that stuff. And then so I have a hard time sometimes with this like greed for greed's sake, and this, you know, I do get it, like on a psychological level. There's just people out there that are just born or nurtured into a way where it's like, this seems perfectly normal and what they want to do, and in a way in some ways it's a shame that that's rewarded. But then there's the element of like, well, you know, kind of live and let live if people aren't hurting each other and that kind of thing. But it's difficult of how you then define what you know, what's a good way, what's a good level, what's a balance, versus when do things go in excess, you know. But anyway, yeah. I think it takes the fun out of games when you have to follow a guide, try, fail, learn. With save games, you're never too badly punished. I mean, that's true, Wyoming. Yeah. I mean, so the way I did my guide, and it you know, I get it as well. Sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna watch a guide, and other times I'll be like, I'm not watching a guide on this topic or whatever, because I want to have the experience. I'm a very, you know, experiential learner, like learn by doing, fall over, stumble, and go, oh, okay, and then do it again, or do something, a flavor of it 10 minutes later, whatever. I prefer that as a bit of a challenge and a learning curve, because then I feel like I'm actually learning it, and I'm, you know, can then hopefully share that and help others with it as well. And this game is superb in terms of its pacing. I love the slow burn and the fact that you can't go like 3x speed, and we can just do this like gas bag and stuff's happening. You know, we're winning while doing nothing. It's great. Like to try stuff out, Brandiful? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, the other thing is I've said a whole bunch of things that I want to try and do, and that right now we're just chilling out, and I'm prattling on about whatever. But the game's still ticking away in the background. If you can't figure it out, you'll search for it. Yeah, I also think that I have a bit of a stubborn streak for sure. So sometimes I'm like, you know, I gotta work this out. But I also, or maybe more the point, if I know this isn't the right way or the optimal way of doing something, but it's the way I want to do it, and you know, sometimes I'll just put myself through the grinder just to be like, I reckon I can get this done, even if everyone else is going, why would you do that? Do this other thing. And sometimes I've got to just go through that pain till I get to the point where I'm like, okay, it would have been way better if I'd pressed this other button, like you said, but you know, sometimes I got to put myself through the grinder to get there. Yeah. Sometimes you have to look things up because it's either like not intuitive to you at all, or like someone's maybe designed something to be a bit of a puzzle, or you know, locked behind a certain step or mechanic or whatever, and it might just not click in your mind. And if it gets to the point of like major frustration, I think, oh, what's the point? You're literally wasting time on something that you're maybe just not going to figure out. So I'm a bit like that with puzzles sometimes. And things like mazes, where if it just doesn't naturally somehow fit into how my brain works or addresses a certain thing, then it can become very stressful for me, where I'm like, why? I don't get it. Everyone else gets it, you know, and you start getting on yourself. And yeah, I think it's unhealthy at that point not to either like ask someone or like look it up or whatever. I never really look at it as like, you know, being negative to myself of like, you know, I just don't get this. I have like frustrations and moments where I'm like, you know, why can't I do this or understand these things? But I think it's better to recognize, you know, your strengths and weaknesses and just be humble about it and say, look, if I don't know, I don't know. And then I've got to weigh up, do I need to know? Is it that important to me or someone else, or, you know, or is it just, I don't know that thing. That's fine. I think it's a bit silly and futile sometimes in life to go like, you know, I absolutely must know. The other thing is when people, either you get the people who are like know-it-alls or the ones that like hold it to themselves. Sometimes you get quite a lot of interactions with people where they're like, well, I know all the things and I know the best way to do it, and I'm going to just bleat that out all the time, no matter what. And I sit here sometimes and I'm like, yeah, awesome. No, go do it then. If you're having so much fun knowing it all, go do it. Go on. Don't sit here bleating about it. It's funny. But yeah, it's funny because in the gaming space and streaming content creation, it can be quite like that sometimes. People sometimes just don't really like the weird combination. They don't really get you and what you're trying to offer and do. Like, I'm trying to help people with my beginner guides, but you know, give people space and like say, this is not the perfect, here's 100% how you do it and blah blah blah. This is just, here's a run, here's some examples, here's some stuff I'll do right in front so you can like maybe see how it works and where to click. And maybe I missed like 5 buttons or 15 mechanical things or whatever, but cool. Go do it. Go do it better, differently, whatever you want to call it. I have no problem with that at all. The only time it can be a bit frustrating for me is, like I said, if people are like, and another thing, you should have done this, and oh, you missed that, and you know, okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, exactly, Van Boss, exactly. But some, you know, it's funny. It's a funny space sometimes, the creative space, because, yeah, because you know you're on the internet and it's all anonymous and whatnot. You know, and you can't really get hurt. Like, you can hurt your ego and your feelings or whatever. But so some people can sometimes just be like incredibly blunt, or you know, you get the trolls and sarcasm and stuff like that. But that stuff you've just got to have a thick skin and ignore it, because you're going to get that whatever you do. And again, because it's all anonymous on online, you wouldn't say that to somebody on the street corner as they're walking by. But for some reason, you think you can say it, you know, be rude or sarcastic or whatever and troll people online. It's fine. Yeah. The dust is ridiculous on the asteroid, right? I almost... I'm kind of at the point where I don't like... I get it, and it's kind of cool in a way, but on the other hand, visually, it's like, what am I even showing you guys? Like, here, do you want to watch this for an hour? You can learn something from absolutely anybody. Agreed. And you don't even have to, like, agree with them and all the other stuff. That's another thing with, you know, some of this nature nurture stuff in the last few years, especially. The whole divisiveness, where it's always been the way, you know, divide and conquer, and or divide and keep subjugated and that kind of thing. But I hate all the divisiveness. The whole, like, let's focus in on every minuscule difference possible, rather than the 6 billion other things that we have in common, or that we can at least go, oh yeah, that's different, cool, on with your day. I hate the whole fake arguments and all those kind of things. Just, you know, live your life, try not to hurt anyone, including yourself. Maybe help people where you can, and then move on. Anyway, right, let's build some stuff, because I'm getting far too philosophical. Have been for a while now. I wanted to see if we can take a build point without moving it 6 kilometers like I did before by accident. Nice and gentle. There we go. So, oh yeah, that's right. The blueprint is you click this blueprint button at the right hand edge up there, and then it gives you a list of your blueprints. So we have our whole refinery station. We have our Commander 2 balls, our Star Trek Commander 2 balls, and we have our Swiss Army knife. And it gives you a breakdown of how many processed resources you'll need and the amount of energy. That's cool. So if we wanted to build the blueprint of our refinery ship, we would need, if we use the Battlestar, the big hangar ship, because it has enough capacity, we have to fill it up with 2,124 iron, 2,878 silicates, 263, these are tons, of cobalt, 51 thorium, and then we need 31,480 energy to create that. Why is the refinery station red? Because I think I'm too close to... I just think the build point is too close to... Yeah, there. It's just because it was too close to the other one. So I think this is pretty cool. So you can just screenshot that or jot down the numbers or remember them if your brain isn't mush like mine is. And that would be what it takes to build that blueprint. And then what you could also, so what we could do is we could, if we click on our Battlestar, the Battlestar Panna Cotta, then we would... I think that took that build point away, right? Or is it... No, the build point is still... Oh, the build point is still there. So what you could do is, if you've got that as your active ship, then click on build point. Then click on the refinery. Now what you can do is you can do a comparison between this. I'm not actually going to click it because I would have to turn the... My advice would be to turn your construction off on your other vehicles so that they don't start building it straight away in case you're just like playing around with the idea. But you could compare... In this, I've got the Battlestar selected, so in the left-hand side, you can see the resources available on the Battlestar. I'm assuming that's probably where you'd have, like... In fact, it's not where we've got most of our resources right now, so let's do it with the refinery station. So I click the refinery station, then click back to build point, then go to my refinery station blueprint, and now I can compare the numbers in this box. So 2124 iron, I have... 1.33k, so I have 1330 for argument's sake, right? So we need more iron. Silicates, we need 2878, we have 1610. Cobalt, we need only 263, and we have 6000 because we're on this huge asteroid with cobalt. And then thorium, we have 186 in store and we need 51. Energy, we have 51,000 in the batteries alone on the refinery ship. So we would have enough energy to build this with, probably would make a couple of, we might even make a construction ship. Or no, we'd probably just make an arm near to it and put a couple of construction towers on that. But I find this really cool. So you can... Well, basically, we could easily build all of these other ones. Just the refinery ship would be a little bit expensive. So now we know from those numbers, we know what we need to take with us. If and when we want to build our refinery station again with the drill on it. In fact, once you hover there, if you go off to the right, you can leave it with the numbers on screen to screenshot easily. That's really cool. So now we know how much we have to store up in refined resources on the Battlestar to be able to build this ship elsewhere. Because we're on the search for this Eonite, right? And we haven't found any more here. Because we need more fuel for the Battlestar. Otherwise we're going to get stuck somewhere. They'll say that's about an unresearched module. I mean, it can't be an unresearched module because that's a ship that I blueprinted, right? So I must have it. Unless it was a blueprint loaded from a different save or something. Which I'm... Maybe you can do that, but I don't know how you do that. You get down to building ships that function and look good. Nice, yeah. Tribalism, yeah. It's tribalism and then it's people leveraging that, right, on purpose. If you want to share blueprints with others, I made a tool to merge the BP file. Oh, cool. You can select what BPs to merge into your file from someone else's. Oh, wow, that's clever, Chief Bodo. Nice. I was just thinking, like, that's got to be something that they, well, either they're working on or if you've come up with it. Are you sharing that via the like official Discord or anything, or like have you let them know? That's really cool. Is there any model on it that you found? No. Well, the only the solar wing that it gives you in the tutorial, but not found as in stumbled across in the game so far. That said, you know, we saw things like that. Do you know what I just thought actually? And I don't know if this is possible. You know, we fought that battle station, right, yesterday that sort of kicked our butts, but we got it in the end. I wonder if I could have gone to that battle station and made a blueprint of it before, like, taking the fight. or if you can only do that from vessels you can control. Hang on, pirate outposts. Build save station. Oh, guys, snap! You can blueprint any station, including enemy ones. You got it on GitHub. You made it for until they make it so you can import and export. That's awesome, Chief Bodo. Nicely done. You called it Starminer Blueprint Merger. That's cool. Hey, that is very cool. Well, if anybody wants a copy of Doobly-Doo, no. I'm sure you can all build better ships than me by now. That build menu is great. I was wondering where it was. So much stuff I don't see for looking. In Wyoming, there's a few things that are really like hidden in plain sight. Like, for example, the one of the obvious ones early on is how to reorient your ship with the gimbal tool. It's like right there, but if you didn't see it, you didn't see it, you know? So I found that via another YouTuber's channel called Valding, at Valding, and they made a short video just how to fix your nav orientation or whatever. I was like, oh, that's really cool. So then I just showed it in one of my videos and gave him a shout out. Good stuff. So we can save, as an example, this pirate station small. We'll just call it that. Whatever. And there you go. Now we could look at this. Is those plasma guns? This thing's absolutely covered in plasma guns. This would kick us to pieces if we approached that. Are you kidding me? Let's go get a fight. Wow. Holy cow. And it has a tier 3 solar array. And it has a massive battery. Wow. Also, you should be able to rebuild station from partly dismantled or damaged. Yeah. So when we... I don't know if it's RNG or I guess it might be. But when we took out the pirate stations before, there were some parts left over that we could possess and, you know, and then merge into. That was cool. That's how we got these extra solar panels, for example. We just yoinked those off of some leftover stuff yesterday. It's a bit fiddly to go and like get all the pieces, but I think we also got this one as well, this small array for free. Stop it. 1 hour of work left before I can play. I'm sorry, Pegasus. Sorry, not sorry. It's a sunflower, an angry sunflower, yeah. So here... Okay, I had an idea. I want to check something out. Turn build repair off. And then... build points. Bring that over here a bit. And then if I pick that, then what do? Do you do add? Oh wait, that's no. How do you actually start the build process? Or like place it? Oh, I could build the small pirate station and send it to attack them. Module not researched. Oh, Slickson, this is what you were talking about, where it says module not researched. Oh, I can't build those if I don't have... That makes sense. So I have to research the tier 2 energy battery. Oh, I didn't see what you meant before. Okay. That makes total sense. So tier 2 energy battery is the common one. Okay, yeah. I didn't twig what you meant before. So where is tier 2 energy battery? Probably in the energy category. Oh, it's the hazard of guess. But it's not. It's not in the energy category. Battery? Okay, battery is in
Upgrade complete.
mining. Why would battery be in mining and not energy? Or is that just me? I feel like that's in the wrong place. Okay. So now, build point. Solar. So, I want to try something out. If I say solar wing, and then you've got here this button here to possess. Oh, that was weird. Now, can you, before you start doing anything, can you scrap? You can, that totally makes sense, but I wasn't sure if you could do it. So you can start with the layout and then totally change it up. Remove bits, add bits. So if you had a ship that you're like pretty happy with as a core, but you wanted to build one of the, like say you had one that's very good mobility, got some habitats and some water, whatever, but you're like, okay, one of them I want to have a drill on, the other one I want to have like manufacturing on. That's very cool. I like that. That's really cool. And it also means that we can yoink those blueprints, but we can't, you can't circumvent tech with it, which, you know, totally makes sense. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, having that as a starting point for then a weapons platform, you can then say, okay, I need a weapons platform, so I'm gonna build this one with like a plasma cannon in it or something. In that case, a bad example because it won't fit on there, but you know what I mean. Do you know having little mobile shield generators could be kind of cool, because you could just drift them across, or like if one gets blown up or something or runs out of energy, you could like move another one across to cover that area. That like if the enemy's all coming in from one side, you could like push your shields over that way, kind of thing. That's kind of cool. I use that technique when reworking my unmanned driller. Wanted to put the metal store before the battery, so pulling it apart later was smoother. Yeah. So that means, hey, thank you, Join.
Good evening,
Good evening, buddy. How you doing? I'm sinking further and further down here. Just resting my legs. Hang on, I'm gonna sort my chair out a sec. Alright. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Joint, for the 350 biddies, buddy. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, look, so we could have this. Oh, look at this, guys. So we build a shipyard like that off of a Hulk so that we've got movement. And then we have a battery, 3 solar panels, and then just a frigate to defend. And then you could have trade pods, you could have all sorts. I love these ideas. This is great with this design. I think also having, I was thinking about this before as well, if you had multiple drills, because you're getting a lot more out of the drills, right? You can then just have much more mobile, like big metal storage things like this, and just you know, and part storage and whatever, and just fly that over. That's cool. I do hope they add it so that you can see all the details of the units while you're going to build them. But again, if you have it further away, or you turn off your construction things, you can always just place it down and then look at the details by clicking on it. So for example, part storage, if I click on that now, that will tell me how much. It tells me the tonnage, but it doesn't tell me. Oh wait, okay, and then I turn build mode off. Oh, it still doesn't. I thought that would tell you the armor and everything. Oh, but it doesn't. It just tells you the mass. Ah, okay, that's unfortunate. I would like to. I hope they're going to add something where you can tell the overall like armor, or give an overlay where it will show you the armor of everything. Yeah, I don't think they have that yet. Okay. Several small unmanned drills, yeah. Hey Jason, how is Starminer? I'm really tempted to grab this title. So I absolutely love Starminer. I've only played the tutorials and the early campaign. I've made some like beginner videos, starter guides. The third one goes live in about 7 minutes. So if you would like to see more gameplay and just me talking through like my experiences and some little hints and tips, that might give you a slightly better experience, or a deeper view on it. I love it to bits, but I also accept that it's early access. I like the slow burn. I've also done a Steam review, so you can check out my Steam review, might be helpful as well. I can't really give you an unbiased view anymore because I'm so in love with it. I've played 42 hours of this game since release. Most of it is on live streams. So okay, so we go back to build, and then so if I don't want to build this anymore, I just go scrap. Is there a way to scrap the whole blueprint? Scrap. No. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. Control D, maybe? I can't select these pieces anymore, though. Oopsie. Wait, where's the build point? The build point's gone as soon as you put the, Oh, no. Oh, wait, hang on. I got something. No. Okay, put the node back on. Oh, no, you can't do anything with this. Alt D? The Control D is to destroy something, but I can't do anything with these. But no, I tried it out of build mode. It's not having any of it. Like there's literally, oh wait, I got it now. Oh, okay, so double click it. Okay, that's weird. So just double clicking to it suddenly allowed it to work. Okay. So I guess that's a UI bug. There we go. Okay. We got there. Yeah. That's cool. So there's a good example. I don't mind things like that. Like, you know, there's games I've played that have had things like that. That are like fully released. And this is 1 week out of early access. So. All right. So, okay. Water, 2625 on there. That's fine. Doobly-doo. 566. The water's going really slow consumption now. Like, it feels like it's even slower than it was yesterday, but they haven't done any patch or anything. Nice. There you go. Thanks, mods. Awesome. Okay. So, we're very low on money. We were going to build... That was what we were doing. We were going to build a cargo ship. Haha! I finally remembered what I was doing. So many hours ago. Okay, build... on here... Shipyard. If I build it there, can that be built by the laser? Can it heck? Oh wait, construction's turned. No, construction's turned on. Okay, build mode off. Right click. I think that's going to be too close, but we'll try. Assemble tier 2 construction tower from parts. Go. The little fellas will have built it by the time I get there. Oh, it's taking a long time. Oh man, okay, and we can also take our commander and have a fight with that pirate station. But boy, oh boy. That pirate station is heavily armed. We need to approach it from underneath, maybe.
That's what she said.
Construction completed. Warning, low energy.
Yeah. For like 1 second until the energy kicks in. There we go. Oh, the laser did work right on the end of that ball. That's cool. Okay, and then on here, we're going to build a metal storage trade ship. Once that port is, that shipyard is built. That's cool. We're having such a quiet time of it. The aliens have just gone to sleep and decided that we're totally cool.
Construction completed.
So I want to see how much money I might be able to make. Trade ship with metal storage.
Construction
Boom.
completed.
So I don't... How is this... How is this gonna work? Is this gonna take just a storage thing's worth of metal when I set up a trade job? Let's see, we're doing a bit of a live learn. Construction complete. Options, manage storage. Oh! What? So it takes 1300 out of 1,000 storage. So because I have a buff to my storage, it's allowing me 1300 instead of 1,000. But they haven't changed that. Okay, that's cool. Empty it, lock, storage locked. No, we don't need to lock it, right? So close, and then we right click on the ship and we say drop, disassemble, scrap. How does this bit work? Is it just if I do a trade job now with the other station? What does drop? That would imply we're gonna let go of that. And that's not what I want. Drop just doesn't sound correct. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Did I just overwrite the other save? I didn't mean to overwrite. I think I did. Doesn't matter now. First try. Okay, I'm gonna try the drop. Oh. Oh, that's the shipyard dropping. Oh, wait, no. It's gonna move that thing and drop it onto like my trade shuttle or what, you know, whatever you want to call it. What? That's cool. What's the range? So where's that space station? I have no clue where that space station is anymore. Where the heck is the Reclamation 9 anymore? Up that way? We can't see it through all the space dust now. Oh, this way? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's too far away. So let's try this. If I say dock onto here or onto the front, that would be more stable. Select. Oh, that's almost blocked by this, but not quite. Path blocked. Oh, it says there's a red line saying the path is blocked. Okay, hang on. If I move over here a bit. There we go. Okay, now it's started again. That's cool logic. That's really good logic. So it's gonna dock here. Now, does it let that go and send the arm back to the shipyard? It does.
Offline.
Oh my god, this is epic. What? And now, how does one... Okay. How does one put that back on the other ship afterwards? I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, so let's go to the reclamation station. Which was again somewhere up there-ish. No, can't remember. There it is. What? So we've got 1,300 cobalt on here. Processed cobalt. What? This is epic. All right, off we go. Take the dampeners off, the linear dampeners.
Mining offline.
I don't normally fly here. No, I use the automation transport. So I'm just trying this out. Because the automation trade stuff will be, I guess, more powerful for volume. But 1,300 in one go is still pretty sweet. I don't want to go too fast because it's obvious that slowing down is a bit of an afterthought with this ship. In the current with the added weight at the front. Oh, I love this though. This is really right up my alley as well. Just let's go trade. And we're gonna dock. So I wasn't sure if you're gonna like sell the whole thing or because it had a sell storage like command. Sell storage, can't sell, interplanetary gate missing. Wait, is there interplanetary trade using those things? That sounds cool. What? Okay, so I guess we're doing a traditional trade thing where we can either tell it to do it with, you know, and send the packages, or what we're going to try and do is dock onto there. They've got it, those guideline things or whatever, the trade port thing they're called, which is a bit of a misnomer. Oh no, they're not. That's a hangar lights anyway. Same difference. Epico. I love that you can just snap the camera around the ship like that as well. That's such a comfortable system to use. Coming into dock. What was it? Hang on. Hold up. Any of our Elite Dangerous fam out there? Or, sorry, Elite, I should say. Okay. Here you go, look. I'll just do a... coming in on the spin. For old time's sake. I can't turn any slow. I wonder if I could... If I did this... Oh, there you go, look. Anyone playing Elite right now? Oh, does it? Okay, I don't know. I haven't played it really. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at this. I love it. I don't know if it's gonna give me the prompt or not. It is. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. It gave me the prompt. Okay. So now we have 1500 cobalt. We got the 1300 we just brought over. Bum 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 da. Sell cobalt 1300 93,000. Ching. I don't have a cha-ching sound on my stream deck. We need to add one for this game. Cha-ching. Victory! Okay, undock. Da, 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 da. It's so cool if you just get it spinning and turn the other dampeners off. You could play this like it's Elite all day long. Da 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 da. How cool was that? Da 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 da. Oh my god, that was awesome. Such a silly little thing, but I love it, man. That's so cool. We should try and make a little clip of that. We're back playing Elites. The docking crasher, as Raddy said. You can... Oh, I could have switched to the piloting mode. Would that be... Let's see, is that bad? Do you... Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Would you want me to do it like this next time? Oh god, no. That's cool. That was a good suggestion. I like that. Oh god, it is. Just be careful what you're looking at on the screen, because it's actually super smooth and comfortable as long as you don't look at like the wrong objects or whatever in the distance, and then it's like... Oh my god, that was epic. What an epic moment. Yeah. Okay. Alright, okay. I'm getting absolutely fairly complained at. Right, I need to go have a quick break, stretch my legs. It's just health, just making sure I get my blood flowing around and trying to avoid just sitting down for too long. Alright, gang. Da-da-da. That was awesome. That made me really happy. Okay, so here's the thing. How do I put the storage back? We'll find out after the break. How we put the storage back. This thing is still mining that epic asteroid. Crazy. Not left in suspense. Oh yeah, it's a cliffhanger. In fact, find out tomorrow. No, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I just had a thought. Do you think it is... I don't know. We'll find out when I come back. Find out when I come back. Buttons to press. All right, enjoy. All right, I'm back. We'll do a little bit more. I think it sells the storage if you sell into Planetary. Quite probably, yeah. All right. Oop. Let's finish off with a bit of Frostpunk. Okay, so I want to find out how this bit works. Oh, it's left that metal in there. That's inconvenient. We can balance it. Oh no, that's moved all the other... That's made it worse. Oh, here we go. Manage storage. Ah, yeah. Empty. Close. I'm curious what this lock part is. Whether that is like, come and get it now. Or just so you don't misclick and like mess up your volumes or something if you're moving others around. Okay, so we got that. By the way, if anybody's waiting excitedly for part 3 of my campaign starter guide, it is now published on the Tubes of View. At least I hope so. Otherwise I did it wrong. Yeah, no, it's available. So have at it. But of course we're going to carry on here for a little bit. Not too much longer. I don't want to go super late today. Big day tomorrow. But yeah, that's there for your viewing pleasure. I'll get to the comments a bit later on. Okay. So right click. We can do manage storage on there. So if I right click on this thing now. Oh, the drilling is complete. Okay. Cancel that. Right click. Oh look, pick up. Pick up, and then it asks you which one do you want to pick up. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah. Pick up that. Go. Pick up. Oh, you can build a storage onto it as well. So pick up that. Oh, do I need to... Wait. Are we detaching? Select pickup location. So there's no detach. There's no detach there. Left click. No, select pickup location. Yeah, there. That one there. Oh, there. Okay. You have to pick the ghost of the ship. Look at this, guys. What? I've got my camera focused on the storage container. Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at this, just... This is so cool. Epic. Oh my god, that is awesome. And then you can go on here. And then you can do manage storage and just fill it up again, whatever. Holy cow, we just made 96k on 1.3k of cobalt, and we have 7.4k still left on board. That's just nuts. Wow, we ended up with almost no silicate though. So as we were discussing earlier, it feels a little bit like there's something not quite right. Also, this drill won't detach. Cannot detach, not mounted. Okay. Disengage. Engage. I feel like that's bugged out. That should be doing the detach. Yeah, something's gone slightly wrong with that. Oh, okay, it's auto-detached this time. Okay, it's a bit weird, but okay. We got the job done. Now if we rotate a little bit like this, we should be able to get our lasers on it. Need to add a bunch of lasers around the end there to just do the mop up at the end. Target out of range, yeah. They definitely need to do something with the text. Or you need a pop-up box or something, you know, you need bigger text to see what the error message is, kind of thing. There we go. Kind of looks like a scorpion a bit in my mind's eye from that angle. Like now it's got a scorpion's tail. It's kind of cool. Oh my god, so we can make so much money from that. I know there's the printing money by with colonists kind of method that came up in the chat earlier. But yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if it works, it works. I would assume things like that won't work later on. But making 96k just like that from one cargo container or whatever, that was pretty cool. Now we have to make like a ship like Beeble's hauler in Space Engineers, his latest episode. It's just like a long skeleton kind of thing, and then underneath there's just sections where you could put storage containers, so we can make like a sausage dog type transporter. Again, you don't have to do that. You could just use the trade automation and let it just run in the background. It's all groovy, but I like the idea of being a bit more interactive with the game. I suppose it just depends on your mood and what you know, how you want to play it. But I like that idea of like, oh, let's just have a little trade vessel and you could put some boosters on it, make it more maneuverable, whatever. I'm picturing one now that's a bit like this with these storage containers. And you could almost just, yeah, this one's got 3 across. I don't know how that would work. I wonder if it would work if you had if the pickup, if this thing was on the receiving ship. So it went from the hauler to the refinery, drop the box off, you fill the box up, and then you send it back to the refinery to pick the filled up container and bring it back to the hauler. That would be pretty cool. I mean, both models work, right? So if we had multiples of those, can you imagine multiples of those just blocking onto the sides of these nodes here or something? I've got so many different design ideas running through my head right now. Running through my head. Oh, that would be really cool. Okay. Community freighter build-off. No, I'm just kidding. So for the drills are a bit cheaty. If you put them on the ore patch, it converts all the silicon to the ore type. Yeah, I'm assuming that is just an oversight, like or an EA bug or whatever. I felt like the first time I used the drill, I didn't think it was doing that. But now that I don't know, maybe it's always doing that now. Yeah, maybe it always was doing that. Whoa, where's all this? Oh, okay, that's just the automated job moving the chunks of cobalt onto there. Okay, that's fine. Cool, I love that automated job followed us across the galaxy as well. Some of the mechanics they put into this put AAA titles to shame. Yeah, I agree, Kittenmeyer. I mean, this game is just, again, 4 developers. It's beautiful. I wish the drills would eat the entire rock. Yeah, I kind of think so too, but I kind of like the idea that there's a bit, from an immersion point of view, I kind of like the idea that it reaches a point where it's too, there's not enough mass for the drill to kind of hold in place or whatever to turn. I think it's kind of cool the way it is. From a gameplay point, a point of view, yeah. But I'm always looking for like more and more immersion. Like the more immersive something feels, typically the more I'll enjoy it. And I like this one a lot. Again, this is like 0.33 on week 1 of early access. So it's already this cool and this much fun to play. Bugs notwithstanding. How is it going to be like in 6 months time, or, I think it's going to be epic because, as long as they don't run into some kind of trouble or whatever, you never know. But yeah, you can check out my Steam review for more concise thoughts. I think the key thing is, like, who's going to enjoy it and who isn't beforehand. I suppose you could say that with most games, but I feel like this one's maybe a little bit harder to tell. It's very attractive. It looks good. It sounds good. It looks flipping epic when you've got like a dozen lasers going off and, whatever. But and I think that, naturally entices people in. And then there's obviously people that are looking for it to be more RTS style and whatever. When does this dust cloud does it ever go away, or do we have to, is it our job because we're in space? Do we have to fly out of it? Maybe. But yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Again, I guess I've said that more than enough. If it wasn't clear by now, guys, I enjoy this game. Let's move out of the fog a little bit. How are we on water? We're completely fine on water. I don't get how we're so okay with water. Like, we're ridiculously okay with water. And yet there wasn't a patch. So even yesterday with the same patch, the water was a little bit more painful than this. Oh. Wouldn't you guess our ship has become a little bit unwieldy? Because we've added randomly a whole bunch of big pieces to it. Shield generators, drills, frigates, two shipyards. What a surprise, the ship's become even more unwieldy than it already was. That is a huge asteroid over there. I want that big one over there. I want that one. Oh, actually, I think I want that big thorium one down there. Okay.
That's what she said.
That's what we're going to go for, that big-ass thorium one down there. And then I guess we should round off today by having a bit of a squabble with that pirate station. I think that'll be fun. Oh my god, and the gargantuan and the sort of Newtonian-esque physics, the inertia and everything. Oh, it's so cool. I flipping love this game. Yeah. Thank you, devs, for making a game just for me. The station's out of control. What is it doing? What is it even doing? It's all over the shop. It won't stop rotating. Stop it. Oh, am I in? Oh, balance maybe? Could I get the metals balanced again? Okay, we're 100% balanced now. Was that really the difference? The 16%? I mean, I suppose 16% of 10,000 tons is a lot. I think that was messing us up. I think that's what was sending us into a bit of a weird tailspin. I'm okay with that. The struggle is real. It's very chunky ship right now. Yeah, exactly. We're I'm quite renowned in certain circles for building what is it Tiger says, non-Euclidean and asymmetrical monstrosities. it's kind of something I do naturally, and I guess this game's physics is going to punish me for it. Oh, here we go. We're off to the side again. We might need to put some. We might need to put a booster on the right hand side, or add some more weight to the port side or something. Because we're definitely. I mean, this is with the dampeners on, so we're a little bit all over the shop here. But we're more or less on target. Oh, she's starting to spin again. She's starting to rotate. She's rotating off to starboard all the time. So it's 2 steps forward, 1 step left. And it's yeah, I'm having to rotate counterclockwise to keep her like more or less on target. I mean, I don't feel like it's that imbalanced in terms of the build. Like, I don't think we're that far like off, but it's quite unforgiving. That's why I don't like using the boosters so far either. on any ship, because just that little bit of going off course and then you're suddenly all over the shop. Not a big fan. But it's not something that I don't think to complain about. It's just another part of the challenge. Feels kind of fun. Oh, we're beginning to rotate a little bit. We're dipping when the nose is going up. It almost feels like the dampeners are off. I really should have built more section. I think we're gonna have to add some on here and have the sensors like far out the front. It's not good generally that the habitat is right next to where the sensors are coming in. I mean, on the plus side, it gives the crew something really cool to to look at while we're maneuvering, but I don't know if they fully appreciate that. I've only literally just now, after 40 hours of playing, looked at the 23 hours 33 minutes how much water supply I've got, like in real time. I'm assuming that is, yeah, 23 hours and 33 minutes. It's kind of cool. So if I use the drill now on the thorium, we're going to get all the thorium. I want silicates as well, though. So should I switch to lasers?
Scanners offline.
Nah, if we want the silicates, we'll take our little mining bug, or we could just make another little drill ship that just goes off and gets some more asteroids while around the area. Oh, I'm actually rotating deliberately clockwise, and then I forgot about the whole weird behavior of the ship. Okay, I want thorium. So thorium is what we're gonna get. I kept putting water in the H-Lev and then saw that we had 68 days worth. Might have overdone it. Nice. That's cool. One more day though would have been perfect. 69. Come on, we're living on the internet. It's 69 or bust. But congrats on having so much water. Whoa! One day, I was just thinking, one day this animation where it swings us up to attach with the drill, imagine there's another rock that, like, these are not far away. Imagine that was just there. We could end up going to attach here and slamming into another asteroid and losing half the ship. I feel like this ship should now be called the Scorpion. I know I played a lot of Conan recently, so that's probably... But don't you think this is the Scorpion now? I feel like this is the Scorpion now. I just wish it handled better. If this ship handled better, I would rebuild this blueprint. You know what I wish, and maybe let me know if you know a way. I would love to be able to see... Like, say you've got your nav aid thing, right? Your gimbal. I would love to be able to see, maybe with that displayed or however I'd love to be able to see where are the imbalances kind of coming from. Like where's the physics telling my ship so that I would have more of a clue. Because again, we've got a big piece there. We've got the habitat over here. We've got the frigate here. So these pieces, so this is 270 tons and this is 857 tons. Okay, so it looks like the habitat might be the problem. So I guess you can work it out by looking at the weight, the mass of these various pieces. But it got worse since we added this storage container, which has, okay, because it's got the stuff stored in it as well, now has a mass of 662 tons. Interesting. Because I just want to kind of understand a little bit, maybe it's just a bit more experience with the game. I want to understand what's pulling us clockwise. Because nothing's pulling us down or up or back or forward or whatever. But something is pulling us like drag, you know? But you're sort of in space, not in a gravitational pull or an atmosphere. So what is causing like an overlay for center mass? Yeah, Gamel, exactly. Might be the giant thorium asteroid. We only just that wasn't there when we were trying to move. Do you know what's funny? If we move now, I wonder if we go anti-clockwise now because we have a giant thorium asteroid on the side. It's not you, it's dark matter. Is that the answer, Noble? Okay. It's dark matter. Okay, we've solved it, guys. It's dark matter. Got it. This dust cloud is still here. So we need the space vacuum cleaner from Spaceballs so that we can get rid of the dust. Somebody make that blueprint and then we'll use Chief Bodo's tool to get it to everybody. Yeah, that's what I think they should do, is add it to this. I mean, okay, you could use this tool, I guess, to offset your gimbal, to compensate. So if your gimbal, if we did A, oh wait, sorry. If we go gimbal tool and we go A, like that was, so we could move it slightly to the left on that other ship. And then when you press just W, I guess you would just always be going like 2 degrees to port. And so, I don't know. But that's not really it's not really like a solution, is it? It may be a bit of a workaround. Okay. So we've got that. We're going to get tons of thorium now. We need silicates. We need silicates for building. So let's go have a look for some silicates. There is debris around. So we can get the debris first. That will save us a lot. Actually, I'm very full. So I'm going to do a quick... You know what we'll do? We'll go over there and dock with it because that's fun. Just for the shiggles. I just really, really enjoy flying around in this a lot as well. It's great. Offset it with a thruster point? Yeah. Well, in theory, Slicks, and I guess that's the way, one of the ways, the key ways to do it. Because you can adjust the angle of, you know, whatnot, the 2 or 3 different angles on the thrusters. So in a roundabout way, I guess you could use that to solve the problem. But the thing is, I find the thrusters so, I don't know, I'm gonna say like random. or just so it's so violent that I'm put off from using them because if they feel a bit like I'm having to over adjust all the time. They're not as fun as they could be. I know I'm talking about having fun in a sort of simulation. So sue me. Okay, so I have this idea that I want to dock like this because I think it would be cool. So the benefit of docking is you can transfer, well, almost instantaneously transfer stuff and things. Look at this. How, with Earth in the back, how cool. I just want to take a moment. How cool is this game? God damn it. I am so smitten with this game. It's ridiculous. Make sure not to click merge. These buttons need to be much further away from each other. I would recommend having dock there and merge like at the middle of your ship or something. Just have them way away from each other so you can't misclick. Given as it's almost permanent. Or at least fiddly as heck to undo. I'm not even sure you can fully undo it, but anyway. Docking. Oh, did that give an error? Oh my god, I'm too far away. Wrong angle. Is it when the white box appears around it, then I think you're sufficiently lined up? I think that's what they're going for. Look at this. Docking with Earth in the background. There's a compensator, but it doesn't quite work. Just to the right of lateral thruster toggle. Oh, really? Oh, this thing here automatically counteracts unwanted rotation when thrusting forward. This thing. The rotation stabilization? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have much impact. Or not enough. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just need to tweak that. Okay. Now that I've kind of spotted and getting a bit used to glancing at that water thing, I love the fact I can see I've got nearly 9 hours of water on this ship. That gives me a lot of confidence, like, oh, I can just go pootling off around all over the place and travel to another location in this sector or whatever, you know? That's cool. Snooze for a moment. Okay, so right click, trade, dumping stuff off. So deposits. We're gonna go so we definitely want to do those 2 chunks. Left no part. Okay. Let's just dump everything and then we can go do a bit of mining with this ship. Bang. I love that. So quick. Thanks for the sub on the tubes. You need multiple of them on a megaton ship? Yeah. Yeah. You have them docked. I find that if the 2 dock parts are aimed different ways, They fight with the thrusters, making moving wobbling. So Gamel, that makes me wonder if... So there was, when I was moving this one ship, there's nothing docked on it. Everything is... But that makes me think of Space Engineers, where if you dock two ships together in space, you, like for example with connectors, or landing gear, whatever really, you want to make sure that you turn the dampeners off on the lesser or the smaller of the ships, or the one that you're not going to be basically thrusting with, right? So that maybe that is relevant. So I don't like having docked ships and then moving. Maybe what you should do is dock. I don't know if you could do this. If you dock two ships and then you want to move them, I wonder if it helps to like turn the grid power off of one of them. I mean, because I think it's a universal control if the dampeners are on or off. So that's or it's character specific, so whatever you're controlling, I think. So if I go to this ship and I turn linear dampeners off, and then I go back to this ship, oh no, they're on again. And then oh okay, okay, that was wrong then. So maybe that's what you do. You go to you know, again, the ship that you're not going to be thrusting with, and you turn the dampeners off on that ship. That is huge. That might be how to solve the horrible herky jerky when you're moving around. Ah, cool. All right, let's go get some silicates. Let's go get some debris. I see some down there already. Next target. Target spotted. I like the design of this ship right now, as in not the overall aesthetic, but I like that the... I like that I kind of have an obvious top and bottom kind of thing, so it makes it a bit easier to steer around. Have you considered moving the research lab to the refinery? It's unnecessary mass and crew for the mining ship. The refining moves to much less. I have, very inky, what I've actually done, very inky, sorry, I have put another lab on the refinery so that I have double the production. Which we don't really, we have so much of it now, but it's because we are not buying any for a while. I did think about that. The reason I have it on this ship, and it doesn't necessarily mean it has to stay on this ship, is that when you jump sector, everything in the sector you leave behind, so in this case the refiner, if I go to Jupiter, the refinery's on Earth, and that's all put into stasis. So no more production of anything, no more consumption, everything is just paused, right? So therefore, if I only had it on the refinery and I moved away, and I've tested this to verify, then my research points are no longer producing. So the reason I have it on this ship is because I've always got this ship out in every sector that I go to, because it operates as kind of like a little scout and mining vessel for resources I might need. Does that make... I hope that makes sense. I hope I've explained that. You know, I'm a bit tired after so many hours, but hopefully I've explained that clearly enough. That doesn't mean... I like your point though. You're absolutely right. I could reduce my personnel and water requirements significantly, and my mass, because this is 160 tons. I could reduce that significantly by taking that off. You're dead right. But that's why I have it on there, because then I always... This is my Swiss Army knife, as I call it. So I just dump this one out and I've got all the little things. I've got a tier 1 refinery, tier 1 ordnance, radar, scanner, some extra water storage, a lab, you know, enough power generation, all the little I got a tier 2 hangar, so I have enough collectors or haulers rather. I have I think 3 lasers, mining lasers on here. I have a couple of assault lasers for, you know, well, it's not that strong, but a little bit of defense.
Mining online.
So it's just my kind of
Scanners
do a bit of everything
offline.
ship, whilst also being small enough and nimble enough to just rotate around and do whatever. Target out of range, target not visible. Okay. Kind of want to level up so I can have the perk for more laser range. The one thing as well, I think we're locked to character level 11 or something. We're like level 6 right now, but you can only have so many levels right now. I don't know if it was 11 or 20. Anyway, there's somewhere along the line you'll hit the wall, so you can't have all the perks, and some people are a bit frustrated by that because the perks are RNG. Maybe it would be cool to have like a reroll button, but you only get like a couple of rerolls. I don't know. I imagine eventually that you'll be able to do like a difficulty, like easy, medium, hard, or whatever, and then there'll be a custom. I don't know if this will be the case, but I could imagine a scenario where they let you customize certain elements of the campaign. So if you don't want to be locked on perks or whatever, or you want to just choose freely from the list each time, like the character creation, maybe that would be a way of doing it, of having that as be a setting for the campaign at campaign start or something, and then maybe it's locked in from there. I don't know. Different ideas. Yeah. Boba Fett ship. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. If we flew it face down.
Mining offline. Scanners online.
But again, this is kind of like the starter ship that you get, and then we've made a few like adjustments. But we've not done that much to this ship, so it shows how much you can get done, even just like with mostly the starter ship.
Mining online. Scanners offline.
Epic music for epic space mining game. I've seen enough to be sold on this game, says BK. I can see myself doing a couple of 1,000 hours in this if there's enough game to last for 1,000 hours. I think there is, if you factor in, you know, making up your own little challenges and stuff. Just having fun with you know, either mining goals or at the moment there's not enough in terms of just the raw game content. But there's still, because of the slow pace of the game and the fact that you can't kind of skip past and speed past certain things, I would say that it isn't like a 1,000-hour story or something, but which games are, right? But if you're enjoying a combination of all things, the visuals, the immersion, like I said, good music, solid foundation. There are definitely some bugs, that some of which you've seen in that.
Mining scanners online.
And there's plenty of areas where there's some stuff that's a little bit buried, and there's things like, you know, accessibility stuff that's maybe still needed. That is a pirate drone. We're going to try and kill that.
Weapons online.
Okay. I wonder if we could... a challenge... HUD off challenge. You can't use the HUD at all. That could be great, but it could also be horrendous. I think you wouldn't be able to do that for things like water and all that kind of stuff. Maybe like no HUD when flying kind of challenge, or yeah, that could potentially work.
Warning, hull breach
Oh,
detected.
it's shooting us, the little badger. Shoot it. Wow. I got too close. Too close to the sun, man. Don't get cocky, kid.
Weapons offline.
I was way too cocky there. You biscuits. He smashed us up quite good there. Because we don't have enough weapons coverage on this ship. Yeah, be careful with those pirate drones, guys, because it looks like they're not going to do anything. But if you get too close, they got a little sting in the tail waiting for you. That's how, well, no, that was the aliens that did that, but yeah, just be careful. I do enjoy optimizations. While I'm not particularly creative builder, I enjoy the process of building better ships. Yeah, I'm sure you can come up with some absolutely amazing stuff like that, yeah. Have you figured out how to do the tier 4 solar panel mission yet? Other than that you have to research the bits and bobs in the tech tree, so pay money and have research points. I haven't looked into it beyond that. I've just seen that that's where the parts are. So you have to reach certain levels. I mean, we can look at it now together. Hang on. So if I go research, and then I go, where was it? Mega structures. Mega structures energy. You have to unlock the tier 4 solar array frame. 10,000 coin and 1500 RP. So we could unlock that now. In fact, I will.
Upgrade complete.
And then you have to unlock the tier 4 solar panels. 20,000 coin and 1,000 RP. So
Upgrade complete.
can unlock that now as well. And then also under mega structures general, 35,000 coin and 2,000 RP to unlock the tier 1 gate. So those are for the next steps. So you have to build 24 objects. I think it's like 4 solar arrays or something. But yeah, it's going to need a lot of resources. So that's why, again, maybe the blueprint of the refining ship and then having enough on board to make that. I mean, that big refinery ship is kind of over the top. It's overkill. You don't need one of those in every zone. But if you had it, or like large swaths of it, you could certainly get the job done
online.
pretty quickly. Show me belly. There we go. Yeah. So I mean, you don't. There's also a survival mode, which is just waves of enemies. I haven't tried it yet, but that's what I understand it to be. So if you just want to, you know, try like how quickly and how well can I build up defenses and like that, you can have sandbox mode, I think, with or without the alien threat, or maybe even pirate threat. I'm not sure. Again, I haven't tried it yet, but that's what I've read and understood to be the case. And yeah, you could also challenge yourself by doing, what if you did a run where you can only have absolutely minimal heat dispersion or whatever, so you, in other words, you ramp the game up a little bit earlier then you would have to, and see like, and be it like a, you know, me versus the aliens kind of full-on challenge. I think there's a few different like creative ideas you could make your own challenges up with. So I like that there's enough to be getting on with for now, like even for the campaign. It's a good, it's, you know, it's a lot of placeholder, but it's a good starting point in my opinion. And then you can amp that up significantly by just making your own nonsense up and saying, well, I'm going to do it this way, or, you know, I can only have square-shaped ships, and then just prioritize as soon as that square shapes are unlocked. You can only have square-shaped ships. It sounds silly, but like something like that can breathe, you know, dozens more hours into any game. But I also get it. Some people prefer that the game lays something out, a path with a few different decision points, and other people are happy with it being completely open. And some people like playing games that are like on rails, but just enjoy the pure story of it, or the you know, the challenge of, can I stick to these rails and still get to the end or whatever. I expanded the refinery, more storage, added manufacturing, larger shipyard, repair area with docking arms. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I suppose, like, with the discount and everything, it's okay. My gut feeling is, for all that I've talked positively about it, and I'm really loving it, I feel like there's still part of me that thinks the game could have been put at like €25 price point, and then a discount where it's like 20, like $19.99 for the, you know, for what's there right now. Possibly like even more people, I don't know the numbers or whatever, but possibly even more people have already jumped into it. That said, it might have also led to a situation where, you know, they can't maybe keep up development as quickly or whatever, or bring on a couple of extra people that they've got lined up, because they're like, well, if this works, we can bring on another sound person or get some voiceover work done, or, you know, whatever. And I just don't know the whole, all the financials of it and what their publisher's cut is. And although I think they're sort of self-publishing, I need to check on Steam again on that. What does it say? Yeah, so they are. Don't know.
Mining offline.
I still can't really shake the feeling. But then again, you know, the way things are with Steam, there'll be like a Christmas sale and next year's summer sale and spring sales, and I don't know, I tripped over a Hedgehog yesterday sale and whatever else they come up with. So maybe they're factoring that in as well, you know. So I think it's a fair price point. Maybe I'm also just thinking, you know, there's a lot of games out there that are like $50 plus, and ones that are like, you know, $69.99 and whatever. And I mean, a lot of those games I wouldn't touch with a barge pole. But so you can look at it from the point of view of like, oh, you know, it's less than half the price of a game that you'll play maybe once or twice in a 2, 3, 4, 5 year span. And this game you can get, you know, hundreds of hours out of, or infinite hours if you want to just be creative. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't see it as a point that I'm heavily critical of them on. It's just my gut feeling. It felt like, then again, with the 10% off and it being like €26, they're not far off. They're pretty close to, I think, feels kind of fair. And I hope that that will give them the opportunity to, as I said, to develop.
Mining offline. Mining online.
You know, to a good pace and whatever. I mean, also it's important that they come across as a really fun, engaged team. They're very accessible on their Discord. They're working really hard in like shifts, covering each other and all the different topics and stuff. So, and that's hard, man. Facing off against essentially the internet, you know, Steam and player bases and stuff. It can't be easy because you know the kind of feedback you're going to get sometimes, right? The kind of communication. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. I think with the AI thing, sometimes we can be a bit oversensitive to that. I do much prefer the idea that you know, creative people are being brought in and things like that. I think it's not the core of the game at this point, and I think that they maybe had to. I get the feeling that the campaign stuff was like, okay, we should, you know, it's kind of a must. We have to have this in right at the beginning, even if it's early access. So what can we throw together that's good enough and that fits in with the mechanics and the lore and all that kind of stuff. I mean, also it's not like they just, you go to a prompt and say, write me like a space game lore or something like that, right? You still have to use some creativity to come up with what you're doing and then decide whether that fits what you're going for and all the rest of it. But hopefully, you know, things like this launch, if it's successful for them, I hope it is, then maybe that leads to them finding some people who are inspired to write stories for this environment and work on, you know, soundscape elements and all that kind of stuff, and it just leads to them expanding and developing further, and then we'll be grateful that they used some tools to get it off the ground. Again, if they're doing their own publishing and all that, it's not like they had a big budget to go and get some writers and some voice actors and all that kind of thing. Even though, as I said, I would really strongly prefer that it was the good old humans doing it. Are you gonna scan that for me, buddy, or not? What is your deal here? Okay, let's finish the scan. There we go. Yeah, I agree with your point, Jurek. I do agree with your point. I mean, it's honestly kind of surprising. I don't know. I've often thought about this in terms of like, I don't know anything about the legalities of things and like, you know, trademarks and all that, but like if you go and pay like a $5 for something, right? And then your game ends up selling like 1 million copies in the first 2 months or whatever. How does that, do they have any kind of comeback, or is it just tough? I often wonder about that, as to why maybe some devs and publishers don't engage more. I wonder if they're worried. I don't know what the legal minefield of that is. I mean, I suppose it's no different than things through the years of like films and songwriters and whatever. Like, you know, you signed a contract and that was your deal, and tough. You have to just be proud and happy that you were part of it, maybe, you know? I don't know. I mean, they did disclose it. You wonder whether, you know, did they disclose it happily or, you know, it's not like I know these people personally. I can't speak to them in that depth in terms of integrity and whatnot. But I can only speak to what I witness going on with the communication with them on the Discord and their interaction with the community and kind of passion for what's going on. And it seems legit and on point. I also strongly suspect that there's a lot more use of those kind of tools going on across the board, because again, a lot of it is you can look at as just another tool. So I wonder how many people are, like, for example, I've used a bit of Grammarly, just trying to work on like little intro scripts for things and whatnot. Not like, hey, write me a thing. I've done that for some prompts and tags and SEO stuff on YouTube because the algorithm is looking specifically. So it's like, well, if this computer's looking for this, I might as well use this other computer to, you know, fight off against it and see what happens. Because also, as a human, it's almost impossible that I'm going to know what are the top 1,000 keywords that I need to use in, you know, in any given production I make or whatever. But I wonder, like, is there a difference between the writer who writes like half a page of text and then has that like sharpened up and maybe a bit of impactful words and keywords put in, versus like when is it your own script anymore? Is it different than having a thesaurus and a dictionary in front of you on the table? I suppose maybe there's a distinction between having a one-line prompt and say, write me a 3-page article on blah blah blah, versus I've written this article, can you help me sharpen it up a little bit? It's a very, very interesting the next minefield that we go into. The creative part of me is like, no way, man, this is art. Get the computers well away from it. Hands off. I don't want you doing anything. Go sweep the street or whatever, you know? It'll do what the computer should be doing, because they don't have any emotions and all the rest of it, wants and needs and everything. So go and do stuff that we don't like doing. Thanks very much. I definitely have very strong thoughts on that. Like make our quality of life better, don't take away some of the key things that make us
Mining
human.
offline.
But you know,
Mining online.
it's in the creative space because in a way it's easier to program for, even if possibly impossible to actually program the end result. Because computers, I guess, will never do nuance. No matter how many words you give them. Interesting topic though, but anyway. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, in the end, all of it had to come from someone in the first place. It's not as if it's uniquely creating something of its own. Like you know, even just the fact that it's called AI, it's kind of irritates me on a certain level where I'm like, what does that even mean? Is it intelligent though? Or is it just very fast at calculating and picking things based on code and algorithms that's been fed? Like, to me, it feels like it should be thinking. I don't know. But I don't know. Eventually, we're going to open Pandora's box and the thing's going to murder us all. We all know it. We know that Skynet's coming. I'll be standing there waving my fist at James Cameron. What did you do to us? What did you do to us? All right. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff. I think my brain's a bit frazzled now. I've lost the plot for today. The plot is over. We parked the plot at 6 o'clock, and whatever happens after that, we call Grumbles After Dark, and we don't worry too much about it. Okay. So we got some money. What was? Oh, so we needed the tier 3 refinery, right? We haven't. Oh, that was it. We were looking for if we found, and I haven't even been going to the right places. I was going to be looking for Eonite, right? Oh, the officers' quarter. That would be an interesting one to look at. I'm really genuinely curious what perks they give. Should I build that one? If we were going to do something really big, though, we should be unlocking these tier 3 modules, right?
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Oh my god, 30k for unlocking the commander. Okay, I'll do it.
Upgrade complete.
And then 60k to unlock. Okay, so we're gonna have to do another one of those selling jobs. In the meantime, yeah, we got that. Actually, there's so many things. I'm not gonna rush through all of this. I'm enjoying it way too much to rush it. Tier 2 refinery not yet unlocked. Missile system not unlocked. Oh, those weapons. The plasma gun thing, yeah. Tier 2 mining lasers. Oh, that seems like a cool one as well. I need all the things, guys. Okay. Let's have a look at... Let's have a look at the officers thing.
Upgrade complete.
Might be the last thing I do today.
Oh, hey, Destinous One. Thanks for hitting that follow
Thank you very
button.
much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I think the thing is we'll have to, as we've always done, adapt and overcome. Yeah. I feel like there's just other things, more important things that all this computer code should be doing. Making life better for everyone, making, I don't know, things more sustainable, helping us get rid of diseases. You know, I feel like there's a whole bunch of stuff but maybe because that's not sexy or gonna get the big bucks or both, that's not what it's doing. But I don't know, and maybe that speaks to the lack of creativity on the part of the people running those things, that they're not able to come up with a way that the best street cleaning robots ever invented, or sewer cleaners or whatever, that those aren't, I don't, you know, it annoys me that those aren't the goals. If you've got that, the brains, and you've got the teams and whatever, and life's just put you together with what you've done, but everything has just slotted into place, do those kind of things, you know. You don't need to do lots of other nonsense, and you certainly don't need people making movies and art and all that kind of thing with it, because if you take that away, you're gonna end up making us, over multiple generations, probably making us soulless, making us into machines, or the Matrix situation, like becoming batteries, and that I find quite disturbing. But you know, anyway, too much of that. Back to forgetting what I was doing in the game because I'm too hungry now. Oh yeah, officer thing. Okay. Can you put this on any ship? Sorry for my little philosophical sidesteps today. Yeah, it happens. Hope it's not too ranty McPanty for everyone. It's not meant to be. So, I was thinking that this can only go on a commander ship. Am I correct in that assumption? Oh yeah, we could shove a shield on the front of this, yeah. Oh, it's a tier 1 thing? Oh yeah, because we only unlocked tier 1. Yeah. You're dead right. So, small habitat, ordnance, officers' quarters. Oh. Where do we want to put this? Somewhere out of the way. They wouldn't be at the rear of the ship, would they? That would be... I know that kind of feels wrong. Okay, I'm gonna put them here. Officers' quarters. These solar panels need to be disassembled and be put somewhere where they're not in the way of the laser. I've been thinking that for like a few hours and not doing it. I'm gonna do it right now. We might not even need those panels, to be honest. We probably have enough power with these 4 big ones, but I'm not 100% sure. Is that laser? Okay, that's too close. Oh yeah, it's on the same ball. It can't hit that anyway. That's fair. Exactly. That's the whole point, right? 07. Yeah, we just hit 1669 subscribers on YouTube. Nice. And over here, we've hit 11359 followers. We need 10 more for 69 on Twitch. Nothing wrong with being soulless. That's my life. Fixed it for you. You made it black and white. Wow. Dark. Let's go, gang. All right. Let's have a quick look at this.
Construction completed.
See what this is on about. Officers' quarters. Okay, hire tactical officer. A specialized crew member generated with unique perks that enhance the station they serve on. Okay, this is generic text. We've got an engineering officer. So this doesn't tell you what they're gonna get. It costs 10,005 water for each officer. Industrial officer and a science officer. Oh, so a science officer on our little science scout lab thing, I assume is going to just speed up. So we're going to look at their perks in the officers tab, right? So I'm going to hire a science officer. Wow, 10k to make this. It better be good. They better be good. I'm telling you that. So then we go accelerated research programs tier 1. And then we go officers on the doobly-doo. Accelerated research program. Start training to raise them up to tier 2. So increases research speed by 10%, and we can raise that up to 20% for a cost of 1,000 bucks. No water cost to that? Okay. Duration 1,200 seconds. Or we can have them specialize in energy shield optimization. Oh, and there's more down here. Okay. So reduces shield energy consumption by 0 currently. That goes up to 10%. Precision targeting algorithms increases turret aiming speed by 10% if we train them. And energy weapons research increases laser range. Oh, that could be good on our commander vessel. That's cool. These are good perks. Okay, so I'm going to train this guy on more science. Okay, that's going to take a hot minute then. Cool. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad we had a quick look at that. So then what I would probably do is on the refining ship, we should add one of those. And we should have an industrial officer. I wonder if that's going to give us yield or processing speed. Probably should have put that over here, but whatever. I might move that habitat thing though anyway, to see if the ship handles better afterwards. "20 hot minutes." Yeah, there you go. That's kind of cool though. I like that there's elements like that in the game. That's neat. It's a nice way of like breaking up and adapting where some of the benefits and perks and that are coming from. Still, you know, additional things to remember and whatnot, but yeah, cool. My first impression is that's cool. That's pretty cool. I like the idea that we can, you know, again, you can go lean into your ship specialization even further. Plus, if you get in combat and lose those things, it's gonna force you to think a little bit more carefully, like tactically, you know, unless the aliens just come straight at you. Like, do you invest in that to get some of the benefits before you've had time or whatever to invest in, say, a shield system? Or do you say shields first, and then when the shields are up, it's worth investing in the squishy humans? Gives a nice little bit of variety and whatnot.
Construction completed.
Don't hire one that you already have skills for. They're limited in numbers and will override your bonus if active. Oh. So if I had... That's interesting, Brandiful. So if my character had... wrong button. If my character had the research buff, which we don't have, that would really override my own research buff? Is that a bug, or is that to avoid it being OP? I wonder. Interesting. Yeah, I would be annoyed if I had the 30%. I think it's a 30% research buff. But what about this? Advanced refinement techniques. Increase refining speed by 9% and then +9 from research modifiers. Surely, shouldn't it be cumulative? I'm not disagreeing with how it is. I'm just thinking, wouldn't it make sense? So it says +9 from research modifiers. Wouldn't it make sense if that was showing you like it's +9 from your character, +3 from your officers, and then maybe that broken down by ship? Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect it to be. Although there's another part of that where it would be kind of, I mean, not the way it currently is, because your perks are then like fixed once you've set them, but it would be kind of cool to, maybe they would do it where you had say your core officer team or whatever, who's your science officer, who's your tactical officer, and whatever, and either you could slot yourself into that role because you've got those perks that you want to use, or you could say, no, this one, like my science officer is going to be Spock and I'm going to train him up. So you would use one or the other, but it would not hinder you because Spock would be better at science than your character's level. Or maybe even you could swap them in and out and say, okay, I'm going to assign my, you know, Officer XYZ to engineering because he's gonna, maybe he's got a trade-off of like less yield but faster processing, and you're in a hurry because the aliens are coming and you need to have lots of iron for making ordnance and stuff like that. Again, these are maybe things that will come down the line. They're not there yet. The Scorpion. Yeah. I wonder which way they'll go in the end. Right. Okay, gang. It's 7:45. Done a little bit of overtime. I am going to save some energy for tomorrow. We've got World of Warships tomorrow from 10 a.m. Central European Summer Time. So very early shift tomorrow. If you would like to come and hang out, myself and my friend the Grumpy Beard will be playing World of Warships for you, if all goes to plan. And I will probably do a little bit of Starminer from 3 o'clock for maybe a couple of hours or so. Science Officer Cluck from the USS Enterprise. Oh my god. Because... why do you have to have a chicken officer? Because... alright, yeah. We're doing fine with water. We're doing... I again, the water just today Seems a billion times better than what we had yesterday. I'm really unsure why it's so good in terms of like so little being used without there having been a patch or anything. But I am not going to complain about it. You did have Trammer in mind with that one? Nice. All right, gang, I really appreciate you hanging out. I am going to raid us out and take you somewhere nice on YouTube and Twitch best I can. So hold the phone. Thanks to the moderators for being awesome today, as always. Let's see where we can go. Okay, wow, that's being really sluggish, that window. What's up, YouTube? Why are you feeling so slug? Alright, I take to my buddy Cringer. He's playing a game called Snacktorio. I have no idea what that is, but have fun, YouTube fam. And again, really appreciate you. Thanks for all the love and support. Over on Twitch, we can raid. Where are we going to go? Let's have a look. Let me just save the game in the background. First try, save, exit the desktop. All right. We can just go to Cringer as well, I suppose. Tiger's on, playing some farming sim. Let's take you over to Tiger. You can hang out and play some farming sim. We'll be playing farming sim together on Sunday. So let's go. Tiger's Den. Plus 45% research speed, but half the points go towards inventing puns. I like that. That's a great perk. All right. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate you. Good vibes. Go with you. And I will see you in the next one. 10 a.m. Central European Summertime. World of Warships. About 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll probably switch it up and play a little bit more Starminer for a couple of hours until my tanks are empty. And then tomorrow evening, we have also episode 2 of Rusty Bucket's Roadcraft roleplay. For those that might fancy a bit of a shift of gears, as it were. Don't forget part 3 of my starter guide for Starminer campaign. Early access has also gone live. 6 o'clock this evening, so that's available for you on the YouTube if you want more Grumbles playing Starminer and you want to watch me slam a ship into an asteroid. Take care of yourselves, folks. I'll catch you in the next one.